playing its demo. Well, hello and welcome to Thailand for this finals day at the last qualifying day here in Bangkok for the 2012 IFMAR 1/10 World IC Championships. We will be here all day, bringing you 2 rounds of qualifying. There will be, firstly, we have a couple of the lower heats going out. Lower heats 4, 3, 2 and 1 will run in the first round. Then we have the fast boys going in reverse order. Heats 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, sorry. Then we have a lunch break. And then we have the joy of a bit of interview, because we're interested in lunch break. And then we have a whole run of heats in the afternoon going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So counting up from whatever it is. So we're going to have a bit of the track. For the first few heats, these 4, 3, 2 and 1, we're just going to have timing. And then once the fast heats start in about an hour's time, it's going to be non-stop moving camera for an hour, well, about an hour and a half for 6.
Disconnect, go into the...
Okay, I think we may have sorted the some of the stream out with a reconnect. Hopefully you're now starting to see us. And indeed, we have got some stream back up. So I apologize, we're having some localized issues here in Thailand. Not if anything's too much, because obviously we're only looking at the lower heats moment. This is heat 4. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for reconnecting. We are trying to work on a more permanent solution, and we have improved the sound this morning, which is quite good. Anyway, enough of the problems we may or may not be having. With about a minute of this race to go, it is Tetsuya Utseki who is currently in the lead. Looking into the 6-lapper. Dimas Ardian, he's in 2nd. He's from Indonesia. Nelson Lee Kar-1 is in 3rd. Aswin Narwandi is in 4th. Yo Hao Hung is in 5th. And it's Faikat Andrade in 6th. So Christian Howden in 7th. And just not Sam Craig and then Wai Lung. So it's 4, 7, 1, 2, 6. They've just come to finish off their times. And that is the end of the race. I'll wait for my RCM to update and tell me what's happening. That's always quite fun. So looking to pick up some more. Our first look at the pits of the morning. See a high effectivity, just help people get ready. Just forget we go the next heat, we heat 3, then heat 2, then heat 1, and then we have the big boys. So you're about 45 minutes away from the top heat of the round, as we're going to go 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, where it goes. Moving camera will start obviously for heat 13. We'll continue probably down to about heat 8, and then 7, 5 and 4 will be on static camera, and then it's lunchtime, and over lunchtime we're going to do one of our interview shows, and we'll talk to as many people as we can for half an hour or so. And then when we come back after lunch, we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 to 13 again. So we'll have a static camera and timing, hopefully, for those first 6, 7 heats, and then the last couple of hours of the day we'll be covering live. So that'll be from sort of 3 to 5 o'clock local time, which is whatever it is where you are. It's several hours different either way. Thank you for keeping us informed of how the stream's going. We do realise that that we had some slight problems, and good morning to you, Blissix264. But it is now looking a lot better. So occasionally a small reconnect does help these things, and which is always good news. If you do get any technical issues, sound problems, tell me when it's loud or too loud. That's great. Always helps get the feed from as it's going all around the world. So, still moving on. And as you can see, the cars are now coming out on the track. So let's look again to our race camera here. Perhaps this will be the PROTOform race camera and the Serpent pit camera and the Contact Racing Tyres moving camera. The Americans, of course, they love giving a sponsorship to everybody. Let's see how my RCM's coming along. Still, unfortunately, a bit locked up for me. I think some of you guys are getting a better feed than we are. We're working on a solution for that as well. What solutions we're working on at the moment? I'd like to welcome all 35 of you, or 45 of you who are watching this, because it's very early in the morning, a lot of places. So if you're in Australia, it's actually, what time is it in Australia now? You're about two hours ahead of us, or an hour ahead of us. I don't know, probably 2 hours. It depends whether you're in Perth or over on the other side in Melbourne or Sydney, I suppose. So, as I say, this is heat 3. Have heat 2 and heat 1, and we'll be going out of heat 2 and heat 1. We'll be having a there's 3 heats, so 45 minutes or so of these cars, and then the camera will be moving, and I'll be talking over it. And depending on whether we have timing or scoring at my desk or downstairs, I'll either be down there taking the time and scoring, I'll be here. Still waiting for an update from my RCM. See who is actually in heat 3. It's lunchtime in Australia, apparently. Thank you, Mr. Christie. It's 12:15, so they're 3 further hours ahead than the East Coast. Blimey. So you're 10 hours ahead of the UK. Yeah, I've only ever been to Melbourne in March for the Grand Prix a few times when I was working on Grand Prix, so that's how I try and work my Australian time out. So you're watching us for lunch. So before lunch is finished, we'll be moving cameras. That's always quite good to know. Cars all in the pits waiting to start their qualifying. I'm afraid no update on my RCM at the moment. They're going out the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As they go through, a couple of moths mating over there, were flying on the wing. Much hotter day here than it was yesterday. So the cars in this one, car 1 is Abadi, car 2 is Kimi, car 3 is Jason Lim, car 4 is Hong Ki-yong, car 5 is Cho Tam-wee, car 6 is Jo Hui, car 7 is... I'll start that again. Car 1 is Abadi, car 2 is Kimi, car 3 is Jason Lim, car 4 is Hong Ki-yong, car 5 is Shaw Mei Fang, car 6 is Jo Hui, car 7 is Cho Tam-wee, car 8 is Jun Dai, car 9 is Su Mung Yip. And there are just 9 cars in this heat. Jason Lim won round 2. And we don't have the live timing quite sorted out yet. So I'd like to welcome you all. Now, Chris is asking about the temperature. I think really no one was expecting to go faster this morning anyway. Morning round, obviously the grip will build up during the day because he's got, oh, big accident there just off camera, so you couldn't see it, but when the car has gone completely wrong, landed in the gravel trap, which is quite amusing. You very rarely have a gravel trap in scale racing, and he's died, so that's a bit unfortunate. Now, the interesting thing is with the temperature being up, I don't think we're going to see any 40 laps this morning because the grip's just not going to be there. But it does mean that it's getting more and more likely we're going to pick up a rocket round because at the end of the day, the grip's obviously highest because the traction has gone down, the cars have conditioned the track. I mean, the drop-off between days is not as great as it can be. You know, you're not talking about loads and nothing. But what it means is that the grip that they're having is coming up slowly, and obviously at the top end, every last tiny amount of grip is helpful, and it's just what we hear this morning. But this afternoon, when they're going to be running late as possible today, Heat 13 is going to start either I think at 4:45 or 5 o'clock local time today, which I think now it'll be 8 o'clock in the evening in Australia, well, bits of Australia. That is going to give them the best possible chance. The temperature will be down by then. How much I'm not sure, and the grip will be up, but I don't think it's going to be, certainly with this much finer day, unless it clouds over later, I don't think it's going to be as big a rocket round as they thought, because obviously the temperature is going to get into the track and it'll take a while to come out. And things don't cool down quickly here because the ambient temperature is so high. But it's going to be interesting to see. It'll be very interesting to see what the boys can do in about 45 minutes when the fast guys go out there, what they can achieve. Because my feeling is that they are going to need to do something. They're probably not going to get within half a lap, but it may be, which is a large amount. And certainly some of the guys who are trying to recover from poor qualifying and poor performances, that's a big thing to be down. I'm afraid I have no timing for this round, so I can't tell you how the various Asian drivers are doing here. Just a little heads up looking forward. Tomorrow we won't be starting broadcasting so early. There are a couple of very minor finals, I think, which may actually not even be taking place. I haven't seen the list, so I don't think we'll be starting broadcasting until 11 or 11:30 local time tomorrow, covering the lower finals. On Saturday, finals day, it's quite a broken up day. There's a couple of races and a break, a couple of races and a break. We will obviously cover everything that moves. Periods where there's just going to be not much track action between the quarters and the semis. They have a practice with the 4 straightforward qualifiers. There are 4 guys, of course, which is what it's all about. It's becoming those top 4 positions, because then you qualify straight through to the final. We've got a lot of half-hour quarters and half-hour semis, and I think they're going to be absolutely fantastic. And I, for one, am particularly looking forward to them. because unlike in the Euros, because you've got those 4 guys going straight through, it's very likely that it will take them some time, they will take away a number of positions. I think it was Groskamp who explained yesterday, Jules, that it's going to make it much more aggressive to get through a semi-final. Rather than the first 4 and then 2 fastest losers getting through, it's just the first 2 and 2 fastest losers going through. So you can't stroke it round in 3rd or in 4th. You're going to have to be pushing the whole time, and the leaders can't relax. So I think we're going to see some pretty impressive semi-final action. That, of course, on Saturday. I think the semi-finals are around about 1 o'clock local time, and 1 o'clock and 1:30. I know the final is scheduled to start at 3:30 local time. Racing TV webpage. So if you're not already a member, if you are on Facebook, look us up, RC Racing TV. We have our own group. You can join us, rcracing.tv, RC Racing TV group on Facebook. Obviously, we also have a Twitter account, which is RC Racing TV. This is RC Racing, actually. I will get you straight. So our Twitter account is just RC Racing. I got in early on Twitter, got a good one. A little bit blind because my RCM again has an internet issue. We are working on a fix for that as well. That might take slightly longer, but we are working on a fix for timing. Certainly we'll have that fixed by finals day. You can see that car 4 in front of me has had a bit of an issue. He's had the right problem, actually. As the day spins round, getting towards the back end of this heat, I think. The car 4 who had the problem, who was actually Hong Ki-yong. He's carried on going, I think. I can believe we can see him. He's just hit one of the catch fencing areas. Not particularly useful. This is heat 3. We're going counting down from 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we have heat 13, the fast boys. How fast they'll be, well, that's questionable. So, unlike yesterday, I think we haven't got quite as bad attrition this morning. I can see at least 7 cars still going round. I may have spoken too soon, actually. Just standing up to have a look. Oh, no, there are 6 of them still running, so only 3 have had a problem. And you may hear in the background Scotty calling all stop. So hopefully they will. And they're all stopping. And that means the end of heat 3, which I have no idea who did what to who. And I'm now going to go to group 2 so I can tell you who's in the next race. And, have a little bit of a look at the accident pits with our PROTOform Serpent contact pit camera. I haven't decided who's going to get the pit camera yet. You get a prize if you can identify anybody in the pit camera. Somebody looks like Andy Moore, but I don't think it is. Let's have a look, actually, see if it is. Is it Andy? Let's have a look in that picture. It is Andy Moore. So actually, that's Andy Moore and Mark Reinhardt who was kind of chatting sort of near the man with the orange shirt. So don't say we don't bring you the stars here on the live stream of the IFMAR 1/10th Worlds 2012 in association with PROTOform Serpent and Contact. God, I got the sponsors in quickly there. So yes, that's Andy. It's 2 world champions in electric touring cars having a chat. So in this heat, which is heat 2, we have car number 1 is Zachary Sari. Car number 2 is Bigun Batar Erdenbat. Car 3 is Daniel Chi. Car 4 is Herman Berger. Car 5 is Orangutan S. Car 6 is Hon Kwan Leong. Car 7 is Noburio Saki. And car 8 is Izar HJ. And there are just 8 cars, it seems, in this heat. And 2 of them have managed to come together as they came out of the pit, which is a little bit less than clever. There's only 8 of you. There's a crash of 2 of them. And as you can see, the others streaking through the infield on our fixed cam. So as I say, this is heat 2, then we have heat 1, and then following that we will have the top heat, heat 13, then 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, and then can remove those. Then we'll have 7, 6 and 5, and then we'll have our lunchtime show, and then we will have some more fun and games. And after our lunchtime show, we're probably going to play you in for the rest of lunch hour, we'll probably play you in a couple of features from RC Racing's archive, so you get to watch some historical race action. Almost 2 years ago, as the bright pink car 2 goes for a massive spin over the top of the fence, but I don't think it actually started yet, so it's not a big problem for Bill Gumbatar Erdenbat. It's not an easy name to say, it has to be said. So I'm not sure if my RCM has woken up, and the answer is no. It's still stuck about a minute into the original one. I think the timing screens are working downstairs, so when we get to the faster heats, I will leave my Erie up here where I can see the track and go down where I can't see the track. And Matt will be your guide on the circuit with the moving camera. So as heat 2 spins on. We had a little cough on the stream again. It's not working. So anyway, here we go, back with a bit of chatting about as the heat 2 spins round after, I'm sorry about the little bit of a problem on the stream again. We're still trying to sort those problems through, but they will There's actually, Matt is going with a chair to try and sort something out as we speak. It's getting more and more exciting as we go. Fred, I can't sort out my RCM because the timing screen just isn't getting an upload, so it can't get a download. So this is heat number 2 running round. So heat 2 is on the track. Heat 1 will be going after that. And then we go back to heat 13. So hopefully the stream will behave itself during the important part of the day. This is the fast drivers. And the camera's moving where it's rather more interesting. What can I see on the track today? Well, what I can tell you is that 2/3 of it is in bright sunshine, which is bad news for the drivers, because that means the track temperature is going up, and it is a much, much, much brighter and warmer day. We're all much happier about that, I can tell you. Apart from the fact we're actually all sweating even more, which is never a lot of fun. Look at the pits beneath me. Hive of activity. All the usual suspects are now arriving. After yesterday's very strange day where we had the faster heats in the morning and the slow heats in the afternoon, this is more normal. They're not going through it in a completely normal order. They are. So this is the end of heat 2. They're coming in. They will be in a second. Then our friends from heat 1 will be out in a minute. Only 4 cars still circulating. Are we?
I can't find out from down there.
Okay, we're now seeing the last knockings of Heat 1 going round. I'm afraid I'm that blind at my eyes. You don't actually know whether you can see me or not, is the problem. Haven't had any information from anybody for some time. Okay, so the drivers in here. Car 1 is Camarajal. Car 2 is Terence Ang. Car 3 is Julio Alonso Rubio. Car 4 is Keiji Tiara. Car 5 is Wai Ilung Chung. Car 6 is Su Yong Shin. Car 7 is Fluke, quite good. And car 8 is Narabantar Jamar Sarav. That's quite nice one. So, you may have noticed that we've been a bit quiet. We are running a little bit blind at the moment, which is unfortunate. But hoping that we will be able to quite quickly pick up some information. So hopefully you're seeing us. We don't know. This is the midway through Heat 1. Next up will be Heat 13, so the fastest guys will be out. Thank you, the three of you just decided to join RC Racing on. We are having a little bit of issues with internet. And we haven't got our backside YouTube monitoring either, so we're hoping it's all working. If you're writing to me just saying, Nick, it's not working, A, you won't be hearing this, but if you are hearing this, because it wasn't working now, there's not a lot we can do at the moment. We are unable to get some monitoring sound running. So we're going to assume you can see us, and then go from there. That's normally the best way. Setting up the moving camera for the next heat, which is the top heat 13. Hello. Lovely. You are lovely too. There we are. I've been nice to you on air. Then we're going to hear it. That's Matt downstairs. He just rigged up the camera. Now on the lower view, the upper view and the pits view. So we are on the setup. This is the last knockings of heat 1. The top heat about to get underway. So we are about to get near to the top heats. Does appear we've had some major stream issues again, which I apologise for. But we are now broadcasting. The stream is back up and working again. So hopefully you'll all be able to enjoy the viewing. I think it is having some pretty ropey times at the moment. So remember that this is all archived, so you'll be able to see this all later. But I understand the frustration of those of you who are having to connect and reconnect. This is pretty much out of our control. Thanks, John, for it's holding up now. It's pretty much out of our control, I'm afraid. We are working on a workaround as we speak. But unfortunately, we are kind of victims of needing to have some form of internet to make this work. But anyway, it is now picking up again. And don't forget, you won't miss anything because it is all being archived as we speak. And we are about to see Heat 13 roll out. This is just the end of Heat 1. Thank you all for reconnecting after it's been quite a difficult early part of the morning as far as connecting. But anyway, let's not bother talking about that anymore. As you can see, Matt's got the camera moving. We're seeing some of our Heat 1 warriors having some fun before we get the big boys out in a couple of moments for Heat 13, which will be followed by Heat 12 in round 5 of qualifying. All cars stop, so that means that the next people we see will be the top driver. Let's give you a reminder of who is who. Car 1 in this Heat 13 will be Gilles Groskamp, currently qualified second. Car 2 will be Dario Balestri, who's about 6th. Car 3 will be Timo Lina, who's currently top. Car 4 will be Asishihara, who's currently 4th. Car 5 is Chavit Singraputa. Car 6 is Surikan C. Car 7 is Dirk Wisniewski. Car 8, Mark Green. Car 9, Robert Piech. And car 10 is Francesco Tironi. So we are about to get the fastest boys out. A little preamble of an hour of lower heats. And now we're moving towards what we hope will be 3 or 4, probably not ultimately fast heats, in fairness. I think it's going to be we're not going to see ultimate speed here because that's Surikan, who's supposed to be in this race. So he looks very, very relaxed. Interesting. I'm assuming that 13's going out now, but Surikan's sitting this one out. Or have I got my order of the day wrong again? Either are possible, you know. Or is there going to be a slight break is the next question. Pointed out by Matt, say that, are we having a break? I don't know. Let's go and... it does appear they decided to throw a surprise break on everyone after 4 heats or something. As I come down to the pits to work out why there is no action on track. Which involves me walking over to wherever the timing screens are. It's just coming up to 10 o'clock local time. And, yes, we've got a, what they've done is it's going to be, because it's supposed to be a Heat 15-14, there isn't one, we're now going to have the excitement of a half-hour break, which isn't very exciting, but may solve some problems. So I'm going to have the advantage here of seeing if I can have a quick word with Surikan. Surikan? We've got a brief break now before you go out for your next heat, but with the track and the sun, is there any chance of going faster?
I think the traction will be less because no car running on the track. So.
Are you just kind of thinking ahead now? What can I do for the rocket round this evening?
I go with harder compound front tires and make car more steering. So hope it's not traction roll.
Yes. Do you find that the traction roll seems to happen for no reason?
We never have this traction before, so no experience for the setup. But I try to make it good steering and no traction roll.
We all try that. Thank you, Serpent. So there we are. So that's why we have an exciting half-hour break. Actually, I haven't previously advertised to everyone here the excitement of a half-hour break. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a little bit of a break. I'll carry on wittering, and we'll go and show you some static pictures of the camera, and Matt's going to go and do something very clever with wires. So be sure to come back and rejoin us, or just carry on listening, because we will be here in about 20 minutes. It's currently 3 minutes past 10 local, and about 25 past 10 local, that's when the top guys will go out. Apologies for not realising they were still running with these two phantom heats. As you've probably noticed, some of the things that have happened here have been a tad confusing in all elements. So, and thank you, Peter. Yeah, we're a little bit, wrong-footed by a couple of things, but it will be, by the time we get to Saturday, it's going to be so smooth that it'll be almost unimaginable. So we're going to leave you with the sounds of the pits, a shot of the pits, and we will be back on live with moving camera in about 20 minutes.
5:12, they haven't got the one after that. Basically, they're bringing everything from the fireworks that would start at 11, now starts at 9, and then it's going to finish at lunchtime. Why are they done? Because all of tomorrow's finals from 11 move to 9.
Yes, why are they going to do that?
They want the top finals to be the following day. Maybe they're that. Just had it
Well, hello again. After our brief little break there, we tried to see if we could sort technicals out, and yeah, interesting. Now, we are going to talk nothing but racing for the next hour or so, hour and a quarter or so. We're going to cover 5 or so heats of this, with 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. And as you see, the cars are out for the top heat. Now, we are going to watch them round this warm-up period. You should know by now that car 1 is Gilles Groskamp. Car 2 is that of Dario Balestra. Car 3 is Teemu Leinu. Car 4 is Atsushi Hara. All those guys currently in the overall top 6 of this event. Car 7 belongs to Dirk Wisniewski. Car 5 is that of Charit Singh. Car 6 is Surakan, who we talked to earlier. As we watch the cars sprinting around, there's a massive change from Heat 1 to Heat 13. And that half-hour gap hasn't erased the fact that these boys are going significantly quicker. Put it mildly. So, the key thing is, can any of them do a 40-lapper? And the chances are, no. It's a bit too hot, so we are unlikely to see it. But they are now putting some serious lap times down. And Matt there covering car number 7 of Dirk Wisniewski, the European runner-up in the 2011 European Championship in Ettlingen. I'd like to thank you all who joined us, who put up with some of the problems earlier. And yes, we will try and interview an Australian of some sort. Dario Balestri, we could do. Dario doesn't speak very good English, so we have to do it through translation. But I will try and see if I can grab word with Dario at some point as well during the next couple of days. Those who were listening earlier, hang fire. We think the finals day tomorrow, the timing may have changed. So we may actually be coming on air at 9 again. We think they're shuffling the day around because they haven't got the finals they had originally planned. So that may actually not, we may not actually know that until after the end of the day and have to put it up on the internet. So we may well be starting at the same time tomorrow morning with the lower finals, which will run till lunchtime. But this is the warm-up session for Heat 13. The white car in the picture with the little flashes is Robert Pietsch, the German, the 1/8 world champion, 1/8 European champion as well, and 1/10 2011 European champion, so a real foam tyre expert. Michael Salvin, who I was talking to just before the event, seems to think that this particular combination of track, tyres and heat actually suits the touring car drivers better. And I suppose the fact that Groskamp and Leinu and Moore are doing so well would seem to back him up on that fact. So the cars will now go into the pits. I think they're coming out in the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, in which case we will start by covering our erstwhile FTQ man, which is Teemu Leinu car 3, Matt. No acknowledgement from Matt there. He's so professional, he won't even nod to me. So I lean over the fence. So we'll watch a few of the cars round, and then I'll walk down to the main area where the timing is, and we'll start seeing who's doing well and who's doing badly after 3 minutes, and whether anyone is anywhere near making the cut for 40 laps. In fact, Robert Pietsch is off first. They're going 9, 0, 1, 2 and 3. Here comes our man now, Leinu with a pure white car. That's the hot bodies, that's the new R10, and that's the car that's been set into place under his stewardship. Managed to put an improvement in round 3. Round 4 was not a classic, but they are up and running. And I see that Michael Salvin has joined us, so I can have a look at the, well, he's next to me. Have a look, I'm going to go and see what Michael thinks. Michael, you're leaning over the fence looking at the cars as well. What are you learning from seeing the other top Heat 13 drivers?
Well, checking out their lines and stuff, of course, and where it's shifting, and gear ratios probably even as well.
Are you particularly interested in Mark, your fellow Serpent driver, or perhaps the other cars?
No, I watched him long enough now, so I'm now watching the other cars.
Thanks, Michael. So we are watching other cars. We're currently with Teemu and the HB, and what we're going to do is I'm going to ask Matt to drop back just one car from Teemu, which should be the orange car of Atsushi Hara. Set the pace in the last round yesterday with another HB car, running his orange PROTOform body because the multicoloured one weighs 3 grams more and affects the handling. So Hara, we'd like to say thank you to HB because they lent us their soldering iron earlier, which is why you now have a number of cameras you can see when we haven't got Matt's moving camera. We've cobbled up some cables. There goes Hara. Quite tight there going through them. Let's do a couple of laps. Let's just talk, for those who haven't seen it, let's talk you around the circuit. We'll start in a second at the start finish. So that white line he's come over now is the timing beam. Goes under the drivers through this inner loop. Now around those corners into the outer kink. Down the main straight, second gear. Tight in there on the brakes. Through the sweep at the back. And this very tricky left. The inner kink and then the touring car turn. Before another lap. A good lap is about 14.1 seconds. An average lap about 14.5. And towards the end of the run, they perhaps go 14.6, 14.7. But that's what you want to do. Hara, let's look at him again. He's already making up ground on the car in front of him, which is the Dayglow orange car number 8. And now you see, we watched earlier about lapping, and the slower guys had real problems getting past him. Now number 8 should be told that Hara's coming, depending where he is in the heat, and should start thinking about moving over quite soon. And he's actually got his own total with 3. So Lino's lost some time, definitely. Lino's now is off the pace, and I'd say that Hara, nice move. Oh, excellent driving by 8 there, letting him through. But Hara has gained on Lino. They've both gained on Laurent Pietch. So I'm going to go down there. But number 2, which is, of course, Dario Balestri, appears to be significantly further ahead. So let's see what we can do. And we have timing back, and it's Groskamp who's leading at the moment, car 1. Balestri's in second, Hara's in third, Wisniewski's in fourth, Surakam is in fifth, Sanger is in sixth, the team leader is in seventh, Tironi eighth, Peach is doing badly in ninth, and Green's last. So it's Groskamp who's taking the lead. He's on for a slow 40. That won't happen though by the time they've started all the tires. So Matt now with those 3 cars, the leading of which is, I believe, oh, nice move there. Was that Balestri letting through, or was sorry, that was Lino letting through Hara. As Lino comes in for fuel, let's see if we can pick up our leader. That's Gilles Groskamp. Groskamp is currently, I think, on the... Here he comes. His next car round in front of you is Groskamp. He's just gone past the number 9 of, sorry, the number 8 of Mark Green. Or was that the 7? No, 7 of Dirk Wisniewski, sorry. So it's Groskamp from Balestri, from Hara. Only Groskamp on for a 40, but he's got his second stop to make at the moment. I'm glad to see RC times back up. This makes everything a lot easier. And we're sprinting through now. Groskamp, let's see if he comes round the touring... He's about to come around the touring car turn. Into the inner loop. Bottom corner. The outer kick, and he's being followed very closely. Certainly the car behind him is letting through, but he's got his pace. So Groskamp fast when those cars are nice additive. He now gets through Wisniewski, lets him through. Right behind him is actually number 6 is looking to be a bit racy, and I think 6, which is Surakam, actually has probably the ground speed, but of course at some point he's lost time, had to let Groskamp through. So Surakam, who's behind, is actually effectively not a lap through because there's a different stagger as far as the starting position. He's 2/3 of a lap through. Groskamp making it look easy as he goes down the straight. Difficult tight turn at the end there, taking the tricky left for the touring car turn. There he goes, over start finish in front of the pit straight, sweeps round to the loop, and there's the bottom corner before the outer kink. And again, a little bit of a wobble as he puts the power down. So who's running in second at the moment? Well, that's now Hara. But Balestri has taken over the net lead at the moment. So Balestri is putting in a particularly impressive performance in car 2. Which is what the car behind Groskamp, so drop back 1 car, Matt, and that's Hara, so that's Balestri, the Italian man who looks just like a racing driver. He's little, he's feisty, and he's the sort of person you can certainly see stepping out of a real car. So he's now stopped in for fuel. This is going to put him slightly out of position. So we hold him for fuel. Out he comes again. Car 2 there. Interesting what. So when he went in for that fuel, he was on a predicted 40.12. That'll drop down to something ridiculously low because his lap time this time will be quite slow. Okay, where is he? The timing thinking he should be there. He's not there. But he's done a fuel stop. And Dirk Wisniewski has retired from this one. Balestri did 21 second. Hara's does stop for fuel as well. And that temporarily screws the timing screen up. But Groskamp will then pick it back up again. He's still on for 40. He needs to take more fuel. So if we nick down, perhaps the next person we need to look at is 4th place, Chavit S. He's in car number 5. So it's car 5 we're looking for now. The Chavit S, the Tiger there, very nice there. White, blue, fading back to green as he goes around. He's a one of the many local drivers doing particularly well here. A lot of IC racing in Thailand, and these unique track conditions playing into the locals' hands. Nothing like a bit of home advantage. He goes through the, looking a bit staccato there through the loop. Down the end of the straight, onto the sweep, onto the turn, on the tricky left before he comes down through the kink, the touring car turn. Takes it quite wide. Over start finish. He comes up now through the inner loop. Bottom corner. Quite precise now. I wonder whether the driving styles are changing at all. Teemu Leena is also retired from the race as well, so Leena, the FTD man, won't be getting any faster. Balestra, after that last fuel stop, was 3:32 to go, 6:31 gone. He is looking on for a 39.10.6, which is going to do nothing really. It's not going to put him into the top 4. Might marginally move him up, but that's all. So, still leading this race. It's Groskamp now, just by a few hundred. The Groskamp's doing a 10.49. He's managed to get some quite good times. He's now 3 seconds ahead of Balestra. Hara on a 10.7, 3 seconds off yesterday. Chavat Singh. Now in 5th, it's Francesco Tironi, the Italian in car 10. Good performance from him. Where is he? Let's see if we can find car 10, Francesco. He appears not to be on the track, which is impressive. Or is he the yellow car? Here's the yellow car, which Matt has in his sights right now. Tironi goes under start finish. Again, just not quite hitting the apex there of that corner. A little head in the power. It looks like PH is actually gaining on him, who's behind him. So it's PH just behind Tironi. It looks like PH is enjoying this second half of the race more than the first half. Double head. Oh, a little mistake from Robert. We just dropped back one to Robert PH Matt, and then Robert with the Mugen power, or the Mugen engine, Mugen chassis car, German. 1/8 car world champion, the other foam and IC championship. Not looking happy around the touring car turn at all there. Comes in, bit of curb. It's got the car, I mean, that car doesn't look particularly nice. He's taking 2 bites at a number of the corners. Look at him now as he comes in through the sweeper. The tight left. Let's see how he takes the touring car turn after the kink. Yeah, 2-3 turns to get the nose in. Not really handy like you can take a bit of curb. He's being hunted down by car 8. Car 8 is actually that of Mark Green. So let's look at the Serpent of Mark Green, the car behind Peach. So Mark Green is gaining quite rapidly on Peach. He's actually behind him on the timing still. He needs to get past him. And then put a second to get past him overall. Green's car's coming good. The Serpent towards the second half of the race as well. Whilst it isn't going to be qualifying, it bodes well for longer runs in the quarters and semi-finals. Peach Green now should let Green through. He's holding Green up. Green's car looks a little bit, I mean, Peach's car just doesn't look nice. It looks horrible on the front end. Green's car looks very assured and smooth as he goes around the back end of the track. We're now down to the last minute or so of race time. Still Groskamp from Hara. Groskamp looking at 10.5, 39.10.5, Hara 10.7. That's not going to be good enough for either of them to improve. Green and Pietsch still out. Pietsch now. Well, nice with him. Notice the fact he wasn't able to hold on. Now Green can go hunting after Francesco Tironi. I would expect that PH won't find it very difficult now to hold on to Green's tail, because basically it's much easier to follow than it is to lead. And in fact, though, Green has put some space in, so PH really needs to look at his car. It's not handling well at all. We're trying to see if we can talk to him at lunchtime, because that's the world champion in 8th, the European champion last year in European champion in 8th as well, and the European champion in 10th in this class in 11 as well. And we need to find out what their problems are. So, with very little time to go, it is Groskamp who's going to carry this one through. 17 seconds to go. He'll be the fastest qualifier. Groskamp is about to go through the touring car turn, Matt, in the infield and go over start-finish. So he's got about 1 lap to go. Oh, he's coming for a late pit stop, I think. Or he just retired. Our timing screen was, whilst accurate, was slightly behind the time, so Groskamp wins that with a 39.10.05. Good time, but no better for him. Hara, 39.10.7. Balestra, 10.8.39. Chavit S, a 38.10 flat. Francesco Tironi, a 38.10.1. Robert Pietsch, a 31.10.3. Surikam, a 38.10.3. Mark Green, a 38.10.7. And Teemu Leena, a 30.10, but he had stopped at several occasions. So that was a pretty action-packed race, but the track wasn't letting them do it. So, those of you watching will find the timing screen will be ahead of the video feed. Our video feed goes up through the stratosphere and back down again and gets reassembled by YouTube. So it actually takes about 30 seconds to do that. That's just the way of the world. Things are always on a delay. So I will keep you informed with timing. If you don't know what's happening in advance, you can just watch me. Or you can spoil the fun by looking at the timing screen. So now we are going to move to the next heat. Hoping that RC timing has. It's changed. So we have in car 1, Mean V, who's currently one of the guys sitting in the top 4. I think he's in 3rd. Alex Hackberg is in car 2. Andy Moore in car 3. Takahara Terucci in car 4. Kasuki Fukada in car 5. Alessia Mazzeo in car 6. Surith V in car 7. Biagio Sparto in car 8. Mongaplan Lomaros in car 9. And Tadahiko Sashai in car 11. So these guys are now coming out for a warm-up. Or in Hagberg's case, for some reason, he decided to start raping the curbs. So yeah, the timing will be slightly ahead of us. So certainly for now, I just enjoy the pictures. And I'll talk you through the important times. Qualifying probably isn't going to see a lot of difference, in fairness. They're not really fast enough. The track isn't fast enough for them to improve. So, okay, here we go. We are now about a minute and a half away from this event starting. Matt is showing you the activity in the pits. As they come in, final adjustments to fuel, to engines. The humidity here, of course, makes tuning engines relatively difficult. So we now move out onto the track. Matt, just cover somebody. Anybody at all. Matt's taking on some much needed refreshment. It's quite warm out there. It wasn't sunny yesterday and Matt still managed to get a suntan, which I thought was impressive. So we now look at the white car there. Oh, bit of an accident on the road there. Someone's upside down. Not much of a problem at the moment because it's still warm up. He's going to go in and say, I was upside down. I don't like that. Goes through the pit lane. Go see his friend. This doesn't matter, we haven't started yet. So remember, car 1, Mean V. Car 2, Alexander Hagberg. Car 3, Andy Moore. Car 4 is Takahiro Takanuchi. Car 5, Kasuka Fukada, who's doing very well. Alessia Mazzeo of Italy is in 6th. Surith V is 7. Biagio Sparto, the Italian, 8th. Another Thai driver, Monaco and Lomaros is 9. And Tadahiko Sahashi from Japan is 10th. No way to go yet, not start yet. They'll be calling them all into the pits in a second. And then we'll see Sander de Graaf, with his very interesting half-closed triangular flag. We'll wave them off. We think it's 9 and 10 who go off first. But we need to cover car 1, that's Mean V, currently one of the 4 automatic qualifiers to the final, with Hara, Linu and Grosskamp. And they're about to let them go. And there we go, 10, 9... There we go, it's car 1. Mean V. So, Mean V up and running and rolling at some reasonable pace now. First lap times will be coming in a second, and obviously this is when the cars are their fastest because they've still got plenty of additive on them. And the tyres are gripping and they haven't got the cars tired and the engines aren't over hot. And my RCM tells me that at the end of the first lap, or as the first lap rolls through, it's Alexander Hagberg who appears to be taking the lead. But we are, of course, in those first couple of laps. It takes a while to get any sort of real speed about it. Mean V currently not on a sparkling time, but you need to get a couple of laps. So it's Hagberg who's making the early pace in the green car. So you drop back one car, Matt, you'll pick up Hagberg. X-ray driver Alec. Dr. Hagberg took a bit too much curb there on the outer kink. Going quite wide in the main straight. Maybe he's pushed out of line there by hitting that kink going wide. Coming out the touring car turn. Beautiful line through there. Absolutely classic touring car line. As Michael Salvin has said, the touring car driver, the electric touring car drivers, the rubber tyre specialists seem to be enjoying this track perhaps more than the ISC traditionally. So you saw Robert Pitch, his car was an absolute handful. I think, of course, the foam tyre ISC specialist. Hagberg's car does look very good, though it has to be said that looking good in minutes quick, and in fact Andy Moore behind him may even be actually gaining on him. And in fact Andy Moore is gaining, because Andy Moore is currently the fastest driver, predicted for a 40.12, that'll ease off. So just behind Hagberg is Andy Moore, Matt. So Andy with the HB, the third of the big HB drivers here. We've got Hara and Leader in first and second. Andy was knocked out of that top four yesterday. I think he's now down in 5th or 6th overall in the semis. He'll be desperate to get back, but he probably knows, like everyone else, that you're unlikely to do it in this heat. But later today, track full of grip and cooler conditions, when these boys are back out again at 4:30, 4:45, there's going to be a big chance of a rocket round. Moore. Rattling the curves a little bit. Let's see who goes now. Quite narrow there through the outer kink. Down the straight, Hagberg seems to be gapping him constantly. They've got some traffic ahead, the left. Now through the touring car turn. Again, just a little bit of slide out from he turned in. Again, staying off the curbs. Just clipping the apexes beautifully. They're coming, he'll be taking the car we saw in trouble in the warm-up, so obviously that hasn't had a particularly good time. That orange and pink car has traction rolled in front of us of car 8. So Hagberg and Moore looking to be circulating at similar speed, and it is Moore and Hagberg who are actually currently now swapping the lead of this event. Mean V in 3rd and Takahiro Kikichi in 4th. Hagberg on for a slow 40 and Moore on for a very fast 39. But with the pit stop to come, that's not where they're going to end up. So again, I don't think we're seeing either of these two pushing forward in their overall times. But they are the class of the field here. Hagberg in the X-Ray, Moore on the HB. Both of them gaining on Mean V, who's in 3rd. Moore going wide down the straight, another wide run. So let's see who's running it equally quickly. And the answer is car 4 of Takahiro Teruchi. He is running in 4th as well. Teruchi, he's the car that's the next one after Andy Moore. Just wait for him to come round with his very nice sort of multi-stripe there. So if you leave it one car, Matt, for the next car, that'll be Teruchi, who's currently in 4th place. Here he comes towards us for the touring car turn. And about to go under the start, over the start finish, past the pit straight onto the inner loop. Bottom corner. A bit too much curve there, not enough confidence, I think, as he put the power down. Through the sweeper, a tricky left. To the inner kink. Touring car turn, he missed slightly. Off camera, Hagberg's made a minor mistake and Moore's all over him. And a double push there for Takahashi, came underneath us. Marshall's going there to panic, and it's another problem with that pink and white car. This is not going to be anything like a classic run for car 9. So the person having the problems is car 9 of Monopone Lomaros. He put a good time in earlier, but he's had struggle the last couple of rounds. So Moore now, 39.10.01, and in fact Fukada in 5. It's Kazuki Fukada who suddenly shot up to the top of the timing sheets. Kind of unseen by us, so car 5 is currently saying he's going to be quickest. And that is his car that's coming around now, Matt, the blue and white car with a pink nose, or a pink stripe on the nose. Fukada, running the top 10 at the moment. He seems to have found some pace in that car during this phase of the race. He's getting more confident on the straight there than we saw with Fukada earlier. Fukada, fellow Japanese man, comes into the touring car turn, and he gave it a little bit of flick out, but a Scandinavian flick on that one, or a just drifting out from a line. Shoots through, bottom bend. Car picked up like a scalded cat there, and I think we've lost Hagberg. Hagberg's cut. So Hagberg's cut, he's run to the pits at the moment. Hagberg there is out of the race, as was Monopone Loro, so we lost 2 drivers in half a corner. I don't think they came together, I think it was coincidence. So, Ricardo still leads. Mazzeo is in second. This is because the pit stops are staggering through. And Ricardo, still our leader. We have about just over halfway gone, 4 minutes or so to go. Mean V has now let back into the lead again. 3 guys out. We lost Hagberg, Lomoros, and Zahashi. So Hagberg will be disappointed about that one. Reasonably good time, but not the end of the world. Much worse to lose the time this afternoon during the rocket round. So, Mean V. Let's see if we can find the Thai local. He's the man setting the pace, car 1. 4, 5, and here he comes now. Next one, 3 in front of you, Matt. Didn't start well, but he's been building up speed the whole way through. He's on for a 39.10.9 that really isn't going to do anything. He's already got about a 10.4, 39.10.4. And this track is not showing the speed it should do. Mean V. So it's more now from Mean V. Ricardo in third, Tarucci in fourth, Mazzeo in fifth, and Pato in sixth. Surith V is seventh, and the other 3 drivers aren't going to make a trip at all. So we've got a couple of Italians we've not really looked at yet with 3 minutes to go, and that's car 8 and car 6. Car 8 of Biagio Sparto. And where is car 8 is the car that's following Andy. So there he goes. Car 8 is just behind Andy there on the straight now. He's at the end of the corner now. This is Biagio Sparto. Did quite well in the 2011 Euros. May have been 2012 as well in his home country. There's Sparto. Double. Ooh, that wasn't what he wanted to do, and that's going to put him in the wrong place for the straight there. He actually hadn't read on the previous 3 corners particularly well either. He comes in now for the touring car turn. Quite typical corner there. Sit through. Taking a lot of curb. They're taking a lot of curbs, Bart. I'm not sure that's not the fastest way. He unsettled the car completely as he went underneath Matt there. And he put the problem. He couldn't get the power down because he's still on the curb. So a rough couple of laps with Sparta is currently running in 6th. Braked in there. Now, stay off the curb. It's not fast on those curbs. It puts you in the wrong place. I don't drive these cars, and I can see that. So, we are now down to the last minute and 56 or so. It's still more, but on for a 39.10.8 that's not going to really set anyone alight. Ricardo, Mean V down to 3rd. Takara Tirucci's in 4th. Alessio's in 5th. And Surith V in 6th. So a little bit coming together. I think Mean V got slightly knocked. He tried to overtake the car 7, which is suffering quite badly with front end wash. So we let this guy go now, Matt, and we'll pick up the lead again, which is Andy. He's about to go. He's got one go for the tricky left. Now goes the touring car turn now. There he goes. Over start finish. More leading. We've got about a minute left of this race, or a minute and 3, and it's more from Mean V, from Kazuki Fukada, from Takehiro Terucci, from Alessio Mazzeo, from Biagio Sparto. That's your top 6. More going to win this, but the times, nothing to write home about. It's just a 39.10.9. That's about 5 seconds off his best, and more importantly, it's not going to set the world on fire, and it's not going to make him anywhere near that top 4 he needs to be. He's very, very safely in the semi-finals, unless the final rocket round's unbelievable rocket-like. Bit of oversteer there as he came down the corner. A little bit too much tail end. Have a see how that affects his lap time. Last lap time 15.7. And this lap time as he comes across will be coming in the near future. With a 15.7 as well. Well, I didn't affect him at all really. So there's a few seconds to go. This is the last lap, or perhaps the penultimate lap, depending on how he clicks the timing beam. On his last lap, he's driving the pits, which kind of indicates he has finished the race. So that's the end of heat number 12. And the final result was Andy Moore winning. Kazuki Fukuda was second. Moore 39.10.09, which is not much use. 39.10.10 is Fukuda. Mean V 39.10.10 as well. Tio Cherucci 39.10.12. Mazzeo 10.1. Again, none of this is going to really set the world on fire. This round is certainly not giving us, or the track is not giving us the speed. So unless you've had a really bad weekend so far and you need to get a time of some sort, you are probably just going out and do some testing. Remember, when the finals take place, they'll be taking place at this sort of time of day. So now, next heat up is going to be heat 10. And, oh no, the timing screen is now told us it's going to switch back to the wrong way. So perhaps our little run of success with the time may have ended. It's now showing the result for the previous heat, which is quite odd, unless they're trying to check it. So don't forget, if you want to follow us, you can follow me on RC Racing on Twitter. We have our own group on Facebook, which is RC Racing TV. You can probably get some comments through to us on the stream itself if you're on the right page. And of course, this is our live streaming qualifying, coverage of qualifying from the 2012 IC World, brought to you in association with PROTOform, Serpent model racing cars and Contact Racing tyres. For watching us, and we now wait for heat 10 to come through. They're running their 3-minute warm-up. Matt concentrating on pit lane, seeing what's going on there. Fiddling, basically, as they try and fettle the cars. They've not actually run them for a while, so it'll take a while. They need to know what's going on. Now, what we need to know right now is the order of the race. And they have now got the heats up and they're all checked in. So car 1 is Charlie P. Car 2 is Shoki Takahata. Car 3 is Shinosuke Yokoyama. Car 4 is Paolo Morganti. Car 5, JJ Wang. Car 6, Carl Branson. Car 7, Dan Jacobs. Car 8 is Takai Shimu. Car 9, Mark Reinhardt. Car 10 is Peter Jovanovic. So we have, I think Peter is Australian. Sorry, not Austrian. I made a mistake yesterday, got in terrible trouble. Peter is Australian, Mark Reinhardt's German. We have Takaya Japanese, Dutchman, Dan Jacobs, Brit, Carl Branson, JJ Wang, US American and of course Chinese, Paolo Morganti American, the Japanese, Shinosuke Yokoyama, Shoki Takahata are both Japanese, and Charlie P, the well-known Thai driver who drives all sorts of things, usually pretty well. So Matt appears to have picked up one of our global superstars, which is Mark Reinhardt. I think he's obviously recognised the body shell and just gone for it. But Reinhardt not showing as well as many of his touring car chums at this particular event. Groskamp, Hara, Lenu, all going a little bit quicker than Mark can. With, in fairness, two of them at least with significantly more setup work for this event than Mark was able to do. So, let's wait for this 3-minute warm-up period to go. The yellow car there, that's the car 8, the yellow car of Takai Shimu, just practicing some starts and stops. Make sure the clutch is biting correctly. Make sure he's got the pickup he wants. Make sure the bottom end of the motor's working properly. He'll now be shouting to the man below him, saying, in Japanese, asking for an adjustment or going, hey, that's really good, thank you. Why is Italian, I don't know. Hey, that's really good, thank you very much. So, I think with car 10 and then car 9, we'll start by following car 10, who is, of course, an Australian. And we have a lot of Australian people watching because the timing works for them. So it's Reinhardt out first, then 10 of Jankovic. I'm hoping he's Australian. I'm hoping AU is Australia and AT is Austria, but I'm hoping that's the normal way of doing it. But you can't always tell. So if he's not Australian, please tell me and I'll credit him to Austria. But Peter there in the 10 car. think it's a Capricorn from reading the wing. Quite a bit of black on his car that's quite rare. He actually seems to be gaining slightly on mark, which is like, oh, didn't take the touring car turn too well, went quite wide to get used to the grip levels. Car shimmying slightly under power. Huge amount of smoke as he sprints around to a corner. Now the tricky left, he certainly is gaining on mark, goes for the kink. Touring car turn, loses a lot of time. He's going to have to get these braking better for that part. But he is picking up on Reinhard at the moment. I don't think Reinhard needs to let him through yet, but it's not too long. Pretty similar speed down the straight. Yankovic picking up at the bottom corner there, and certainly in the slower parts, so he's taking a field day. And there, he gets a corner right, and suddenly he's right on Reinhard's tail, and Reinhard's going to need to let him through, and Reinhard does. Excellent move there by Mark, and Yankovic carries on going. And hopefully we've now had enough laps, and in fact Yankovic is our leader, so it's Yankovic is leading this race after that very, very clean start. 39.10.5 he's praising from. It's Shinosuke Yokoyama who's second. Yankovic actually, as the stacker runs down, he just dropped to third. It's Takai Shimu who's shown in the lead at the moment. So, a couple more runs down with our Australian friend. Let's see how it rubs out, who is where, as we get to 5 or 6 laps and the timing screen settles down. But it looks like the leader is actually car 3, which is Shinosuke Yokoyama. Let's see if you can find Yokoyama. He's car 3. And he's the orange car, white and orange car. Japanese driver, currently on for a 39.10.4, which will probably end up being something nearer 39.10.12 once the 2 pit stops being taken into account and the speed of the cars, they speed up and slow down. Very fast lap from Yokoyama there, did 15.191. Quite slow, hitting 5 this time round, but he is leading. Yankovic in second. It's Suoki Tahata in third, Takai Shimai in fourth, Carl Branson in fifth, Mark Reinhard in sixth, Paolo Morganti in seventh, Dan Jacobs in eighth, JJ Wang 9, and Charlie P is in 10. But it looks like JJ Wang has actually dropped out of this race, so he is out. Charlie P's had problems as well. He's not going to be doing a decent trip. And in front of us, car 5 has a problem right in front of us. Not sure what's going on there, but that was an issue for JJ Wang as he came out of the pits after kind of giving up and starting again. So he's now can use this as a test session. And as we now look at the lead, Yankovic picks the lead up again. It's Carl Branson in car 6 is running in third. Carl the Brit. We're coming around Emmett now in that all-white car, the second of the white cars. So another person had to paint the car hurriedly whilst he was here, unless he found that it's 3 grams lighter and balances better, much as Tsuchihara did. So looking at the times, it's still Branson now moves to second. So Kyle doing a good job, up to second. He's now very tight on car 3. He had a good zip out the corner there. Branson's better than the slow stuff. He comes to the touring car turn, takes a bit wide. Over start finish, underneath. 3 cars kind of starting to pace themselves. This way you can actually lose time rather than gain it. Whoa, big mistake by Branson there on the outside. Got some curb and was heading towards the gravel trap till he eased off and lost a good half a second, if not a second on that one, I think. So Branson there will probably drop out of his overall second. Indeed he does. That one little mistake, it's only cost him about 1 second, 1.1 seconds. It's dropped down to 6th, believe it or not. It's that close. The 39 predicted, 39.10.9 is currently the lead predicted, which is 8, Takaki Shimu. So it's Shimu who's lead at the moment in car 8. That's the green car at the end of the straight map. That's Shimu, he's currently the leader. Though it is oscillating by lap, really. There's seeming to having a problem putting down a clean run at the moment. Whether the track is particularly tricky or they're just pushing too hard, trying to find some time. There goes 8. Shimu, quickly left to the touring car turn. Plenty of power there. Now, how's he going to be? That was nice. That was nice running. Just held the throttle as he came underneath the camera position. and fired it and didn't take too much curb. And that's Reinhardt, I think, is on his roof on the straight. Just took too much curve, he's gone. Reinhardt's went on the roof and he stalled the car. He wasn't really setting the world on fire before that point, but that's the end of his chance of getting any sort of decent lap. As we pick up the next car out, really. Oh, and that is car number 4, who actually didn't do it. It was car wreck. It was car 4, who is the second place man, or was second place pilot, Paolo Morganti. Managed to slightly cook up coming out of the pit, which is always a bit embarrassing. Gave it to its power and hit the AstroTurf. So you have to say that's not possibly the best use of so I'm told that Pete Jankovic is indeed Australian, and he's changed his shell. Apparently, it was my comment about him only having a single coloured shell was not to his liking, and he's kind of not happy. But I like the fact I had the power to make someone change. So we are now getting towards the back end of this heat. They have about 3 minutes to go, and PJ is currently running. Peter Jankovic is currently, well, he's oscillated. He's actually now just gone back up the top again because we were just going through that final set of pit stops. So for a while, the timing screen means nothing. So we pick up Jankovic again as he's got a big fan club on the stream. There he goes, about to go underneath you now, car 10. So if Matt can pick up car 10 any second now, has he got him? He certainly has. He comes in for his fuel stop. No, he has. That somebody else is coming to park. That was more capitulation of fuel stop. So car 10 now, straight that's PJ. New shell, thanks to me. Currently sort of maybe 5th, or might not be. Just need to wait another lap for the fuel stops to work their way out of the predictive timing of the RC timing. It has them in order of predicted finish time, not of what they've actually done. So it can not always accurately represent the times of that moment. It's saying, look, if this happens, it's going, there's kind of an algorithm. But it looks actually like Jankovic is in 4th, Branson 3rd, Takata is in 2nd, and it's Shimu who is leading. PJ, takes the touring car turn again. He needs to brake a bit more. 10 needs to brake a bit more for the touring car turn in his black and good car. So we're now down to about 2.5 of the 10 minutes gone to go, sorry. So we try and see if we can have a little look at the leader again. That's car number 8, Takahashi Shimu. I wish I could remember what colour car number 8 was, but it's a long time since we looked at him last, and my mind is slowly being fried by the heat here. Here he comes in the bright green car. Shimu is your leader, but it is a very close event, this race. He's on for 38.10.1, Tahata 38.10.2, Branson 38.10.6, Jacob 38.10.8, Jankovic a 38.10.9. So, whoa, accident there. So Shimu's had a bit of a crash, and car 1 is splatted in front of it. He's got car 1 had push it out, there we go. Car 1 actually got splatted and lost the front of his body. Shell, car 1, it's Charlie P, had a bad race. It's not going to change anything because he wasn't going to do a good time. He already stopped for half the race. So with Charlie P, not doing an awful lot. Branson's up to 2nd, he's car 6, and car 1 retires. So car 6, who is the next car round, Matt. And that's Branson, who's going to be 2nd. We saw him making a couple of mistakes early on. And it's not something you can really afford to do here. Perhaps in this round, because no one's really going to go better in this round, you can afford to possibly do this. But I think any other one, it's not ideal. And the mistakes come back to haunt you, it has to be said. So, it is currently Kakata from Shimu, from Branson, from Jankovic, Jacobs. Dan Jacobs in 5th, Morganti in 6th, Sinasuki in 7th, about 30 seconds to go. And there's Branson, who's currently now in 3rd. Not much action at the moment at the track. They wind down the last couple of laps. It looks like Takahata to take this. As we actually lose a car driver on the last lap, it's car 7 who's got his fuel strategy wrong. That's Dan Jacobs, the Dutchman. And now I think we have actually finished the race, and they need us to bring the cars in. Everyone should have finished now. Oh, PJ makes a big mistake and ends up in the central point, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think he's already finished. He finished and then just kind of died. So that's the absolute perfect setup. Finish the race, run out of fuel. So it's Takahata who leads this one out, 38.10.3. Shimu, who's second, 10.4. Branson, 10.7. Jankovic, 10.9 in fourth. Palamorganti, 10.13. And then no one else actually finished the race. So we lost Jacobs. They finished, but they didn't do the whole distance. Jacobs, Yokohama, Charlie P, JJ Wang, and Mark Reinhard all will be ruining their luck in that particular run because it didn't run with them, and they ended up not doing particularly well. So, now we have Heat 9 and Heat 8. So we're going to do moving camera for 2 more, Matt, is that all right? 2 more heats of moving camera, which will be heat 9 and heat number 8. 8 has Ronald Volker in it. So you've got another half hour of us witching on and moving the camera. Then we're going to go to a bit of static cam for a couple of heats before lunch, when we're going to run as many interviews as we can for the first half hour of the lunch break. There will then probably be about an hour, I think, before they get going again. It might be only half an hour if they get going to Heat 1. And they will then run through in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So again, we'll be on static camera with me occasionally commenting up until we get to Heat 8 or 9 for the second round, for what will be a very, very exciting rocket round. And at the end of the final heat of the day, we will try and get the top qualifiers to come and talk to us. We won't try, we'll succeed. That's what we're like. So with the world working much better, now we have reasonably reliable live timing. Everything is now, the world is looking nice. This morning there were some major internet issues affecting the whole of the RC Addict track, so you may have seen we had some stream issues. They seem to have been sorted, but we've had a kind of an up and down situation over the past few days. A lot of that outside the organiser's control, in fairness. And all cars are checked in. So who's in this race? Car number 9. Car 1 is Paul Imu, the American. Car 2 is Trinity from Thailand. Car 3 is Yuha Sahashi from Japan. Car 4 is Cheng Hang Hung. Car 5, Martin Hui, the man behind X-Ray with his dad. Car 6, Mario Spinello. Car 7, Michael Salvin, who was chatting to us earlier. Car 8 is Puyevit Puchichicha, Punivit P from Thailand. Patrick Schaff from Germany is in number 9, and Superwoot Pokoldi from Thailand is running in car 10. So they will go out the order 10-9-1. As you can see, plenty of pit action going on there as people try and work out how they can tune what they've got. No Australians in this round, so most people watching will be completely neutral about the whole thing. I'm not sure how many Europeans are actually awake at the moment, because it is only still 4:15 in the UK, 5:15 in mainland Europe. The main final on Saturday we think is starting at 3:30 local time. So that will mean that that will be happening 4 hours from now. So it'll be happening at 8:30 in the UK, 9:30 in Europe, and in Australia it'll be happening between the hours of about 5:30 and 7:30 in the evening. So you might have to delay going out on Saturday night. And I'm not sure of the Australian X Factor's on, but I'm sure we want to watch that. As we move now. Still looking at the HK pitman. There's Sandra Graf with his radio mic tucked neatly into his pass, and his flag in his hand, and socks and sandals. But don't tell him I said that. So all the cars are now trailing in. What I'd like to do when they get out, Matt, when we start, let's cover the third car that comes out, because that'll be Paul Lemieux. Very well known to us and very well known to the racing community. Races all sorts of stuff. Races 8th on road, races 10th. I see here, obviously, but he also does all the electric classes as well, and really is the only American who seems to be able to compete at this level, certainly at this highest level in electrics. Kevin Hebert, of course, is a Canadian who's pretty good, and Rick Hout turns up occasionally, but you'd say that Lemieux is the stellar force within the European domiciles of these classes. Of course, the Americans are very much in the ascension in the off-road classes. And off they go, and there's Lemieux with the X-Ray, Marcy America. See how he goes over the start-finish. And then turns it round. Nice line. You can see the car leaning. It's great to see the car leaning as it goes out through the outer kink up the straight. Lemieux taking a reasonably classic line, as you'd expect, through the touring car turn. Not too much curve. It actually seems to quite a lot of roll on that car. It could just be the angle we're looking at here. He sprints up the straight. Tight in. Shimmy on the backside. So Lemieux. And has he taken off? No, Lemieux currently is running in about 5th, according to the timing. Two bites of the cherry, actually, there, of the acceleration. He pushed out the corner. Sprints down. Nice corner in there to the touring car turn. Car looking good. It does seem to be rolling rather more than some of the others. It could just be the combination of wheel arches. And obviously there are visual things where if the car's a certain colour, you can see it lifting against the black of the tyres, the white of the chassis. It's got white wheels as well, which makes it more easy to spot. The black wheels kind of blend more into the tarmac, so I think probably he might not have any more roll. It might just be how we're looking at it. So Lemieux there, seen him a few laps with Paul Lemieux. And but leading this one out is car 4 of Cheng Hang Hung from Hong Kong. His car number 4. And he's just going underneath Matt now, and on the straight, he's at the end of the straight now. Second of those two cars, Matt, that's Chen, Mr. Hung Hang, in traffic. He's now in middle car in a sandwich. He's got car 9 ahead of him, just taking car 3, so he's moving nicely. A little bit of oversteer as you hit the curve again. It's pretty obvious to me that, yeah, it is faster to go on the curve, but they don't, the risk and reward here is quite odd, and that's good move, good work, heads-up drive from 9 there, let him through and avoid ramming him. But 9's got a problem here, and he's faster than 4 at some points. By letting him through, he actually quite heavily compromised himself. There goes Chen Hung from Hong Kong. And he is now in second place, because taking the lead, it's car 5 of Martin Hoodie. Now, I don't think we get any prize for guessing what sort of car Martin Hoodie is driving. Will it be a Serpent? Will it be a HB? No. He's driving the car he designed, the X-Ray. And we find him. There he is, the white shell. So obviously he's also changed shells since he got it. I think there have been a couple of shells that had to be changed from what I hear. This is like consternation with shells not being as legal as people thought or needing trimming. So some people had to change their shell design when they got here. Found a spray can of white paint and off they go. Plain shell for the X-Ray of Hoodie. Martin leading out at the moment. Comes to the touring car turn. Martin very, very versatile, drives just about anything. Designs about anything. Oh, got that all wrong. And now he's having a battle with 9, which he shouldn't really do at this point. Oh, now come on, Martin. I know you think you're quicker, but you made a mistake in the first place. So the 5 and 9 now we have a battle on track, and that's not going to help anybody. This is qualifying, 5 and 9. Car 9 is Patrick Schaffer, so it's a European battle. Schaffer's quite a bit behind Hoodie, and that mucky about has dropped Hoodie way down to 4th. So climbing the charts, though, it's the number 7 car. The number 7 car of Michael Salvin. There he goes, he's the green car. The 747 logo on the side, the Serpent factory driver, former European champion, I think he's former world champion as well, you know. Michael the German, driving for one of our programme sponsors, Serpent. I'm not sure if he's got a PROTOform body, and I'm not sure if he's got contact racing tyres. I know Paul Lemieux has contact racing tyres, but I'm not quite so sure about the Serpent of Michael. So, Slavin now. Salvin, sorry. I think when we say there's a British footballer called Bernie Slavin who's just written his autobiography all over the press. So Middlesbrough fans will know why I'm making this mistake. But Michael Salmon now comes into the touring car turn, takes it quite nicely in. Finding this track very, very tricky, saying it's not behaving like any circuit he's been to before, combination of grip, humidity and heat. And what it basically means is that he's decided that it does favour the boys who regularly drive electric touring cars. Now they've managed, this particular heat's managed to clump up really, oh, and Salmon's stopped. So Salmon's got a problem in front of us, he's just cut. And that's a pretty disaster, because prior to that he was leading. So he's cut from the lead, and a good predicted time too at that point. But that's a nap, he's not running anymore. So the leader is now once again Martin Hoodie, who's pulled the thing back through and is leading. Second place is Yuha Sahashi in car 3. So we'll see if we can find car 3 with Hoodie. I'm going to stay with Hoodie at the moment. He's in a quite exciting chain of cars. They have bunched together. I think that's a bit the 9 car he's battling with is there as well. That's Schaffer, we know, is 9. And this is car 3 who's got his first second. Now car 3 seconds, that's Schaffer through, which could be a mistake actually, because I think that he's further behind. 10-minute runs, quite long, 1 or 2 stops depending. So it is now Martin Hoodie with a predicted 37. He just on a fuel stop, that's way out where it should be, so we'll ignore the predictions. It's Hoodie from Chen Hang Hong. Mario Spinello now is in the top 3 as well. So it's all shaking out as we have about 4 minutes to go, and they're doing their pit stops. At this point, ignore the timing screens for a couple of minutes, and you'll soon find that it'll oh, in front of me, I don't know, Chen Hang did a very lucky bunny hop over the curbs. Matt there on the infield now going through the loop, and he's still with Martin Hoodie, who is our leader. And Patrick Schaffer behind him in car 9 has got himself up to 2nd or 3rd place. So he's managed to pull himself way up. Paul Lemieux has pulled out of the race. And also Trin T's having some problems as well. So those 2 aren't there. Southern we know, I think he's got going again, but he's not going to be competitive. So we're now looking at Schaffer, who's currently oscillating between 3rd and 6th. So he dropped back 1 car and pick up the green and white machine of the man who shouldn't have let him through. He let Schaffer through, which has been a mistake, I think, but they are, told to do it. That's car 3. And that is the man who is in 4th place, Yuha Sahashi. Now the big move in the last few minutes has been car 6, which is Mario Spinello. Spinello, the Italian, has come, oh no, hang on, something's broken down. We've lost car 10 with the cut. So it's car 6 is making the move into 2nd place. As we can see, Schaffer's being gained on. Will he repay the compliment? Will Schaffer let Sahashi? He does. Very, very, very odd place to do it in the middle of the straight, but he's done it. So we now see that our 2nd place man is indeed Mario Spinello in car 6. Where is car 6? Here's the orange car, so that's car 6. Plain orange for Spinello. On for a 38.10.5, a 38.10.3 is what Huddy's on for. 38.10.7 for Sahashi. Chung Hung Hong is on for 38.10.10. So no one again anywhere near the times they need, but I don't think the guys in this heat are going to anyway. They are a little bit slower. Doesn't mean they haven't got a chance of winning, because the car you need for these 10-minute sprints is very different from the car you need from the half-hour semi, and very different again from the car you need from the 1-hour final. So we lost 3 cars, we're down to about a minute to go. The Super Up P's gone as well, so 4 cars aren't really running on the pace. They might be running. Spinello makes a bit of a mistake underneath our camera. He comes in, let's have a tight session. Let's go super tight, Matt, see what we can do. And Matt's now going to give you some super tight action of Spinello in the bright orange car. Going to the bottom corner here. Oh, drifted out a bit there. Comes in here. Touring car turn. He's backing his car in a little bit. He's certainly driving it much more in an IC touring manner than an electric touring car manner. He goes whipping down the straight, probably hitting about 65. Coming in tight. A tricky left hand, the touring car turn. There. Oh yeah, he's used a little slide there. Overtime in scoring. Moving through. So with the race now with half a minute to go, I suppose it might be only fair if we try and find Martin Hoodie. He is going to win this one with the second place. I don't know where where Mr. Hoodie is. In fact, one of the cars is broken down, but there goes Martin. So yeah, I think when he finishes this lap, he'll have finished. This is his last lap, and he will win the heat. He's not setting anyone any times on fire. And indeed, he's finished. So they are basically finishing the lap. They're not even bothering doing a slowdown now. They're just going over the time in scoring and finishing. And there we are. That is the end of heat 10. Okay, coming up will be heat 8, which will be our last moving camera race. And then we'll have a bit of a break, and I'll be giving you some verbal updates on the timing with our fixed cams. For our half-time show, which if we are, where are we now? We're at 11:30. I think the interview show is going to start. So we've got 8, 7, 6, 5. It's going to start at about 12:30 local time, would be my guess. I say interview show, it just means trying to interview people for half an hour to entertain you for a bit. It could all go horribly wrong. You can't tell. Anything happen the next half hour, as Thunderbirds always used to say. Oh, looks like we had a bit of a stream glitch. Apologise for that. Out come the runners and riders for heat number 6. No, 8 I'm talking about. Honestly, it is quite hot here. The brain is beginning to officially frazzle. So, look at the driver's strand. Lucky driver's under in some shade. So who's in this event? Well, car 1 is Giorgio De Felici. Car 2 is Azi Amri HJ Jalaluddin. Patrick Nahr is 3. Oh, this is group 9, is it? All right. Patrick Nahr is 3. Takuma Masuda is 4. Paragon P is 5. Giuseppe D'Angelo is 6. Char Mode is 7. Frederick Borlon is 8. Frederick Borlon is 9. And Anne Sarong Sidorong is in car 10. So, round 9, heat 9. No, round 5, heat 9. So we are getting now towards the business end of this particular round. You've seen the fast guys go, they couldn't do much. The only people sort of improving at the moment, people have had a bad day, a bad event up until now. So they'll be very happy to get any sort of improvement and won't get too bothered about the fact that the timing's not particularly correct, and also the timing of the track is not particularly correct. So we have the cars all in the pits, and we may as well cover the first car out, which is car 10, Ansom S. No, we've missed him, all right. Pick a car, any car, Matt. What's going on? Okay, Matt, what car are you going for? This car here. It's the green and white. It's the yellow car, so here we go. We go round to the touring car 10. We've drifted there, the flip back of conditions. Car number 2, we're with, oh, nasty little bite on there. So it's car 2, which is Azir Amri HJ Jalaluddin. So we'll just call him Azri, I think. So Azri, oh, he's back now, so that's a very bad start. Now, if they don't get to him quickly, and there's some quite laconic running by the professional marshals. I see like an age, but look both ways. Will it start again? Yeah, so he's got everything to go. Smoke's massively been upside down for a while. His run is already completely ruined. So, car number 2, not even got himself rolling yet. And actually, it might not be too bad. He's only the first lap. He might get away with it. They do appear to have a slight timing issue again now. After all the good times with timing, they appear to have slightly blocked up again. Ooh. So, yeah, we have, I'm afraid the timing has deserted us. So we're running a bit blind on this one again. So let's have a look at a couple of cars. Let's see if we can find car number 1, which is De Felici. There he is, going underneath now. De Felici now, car 1. We get timing back, that's good. So we now are living with timing again. And De Felici is currently running in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. It's actually Takumi Matasada leading. Armstrong S in second. Giuseppe D'Angelo is third. Felici is 4th. Patrick Nar is oscillating in 3rd and 5th. And we lose a car off the side of the track. And that's Azizi again, having a bad run there, Azri. Frederick Bourlion appears not to have started. Or he started very late. So it's D'Angelo leading in car 6. See if we can find the Italian in car 6. There he goes, the white car there, Matt. Down here in heat 9, so we obviously the 4 heats above this, 10, 11, 12, 13 you've seen. You've seen these boys again later when they go up the shouts again. This Felici's car looking quite nervous as he turns in. And there they go. Oh. A bit tight there, going through time. So he comes in tight, flicks the tail around. Double push to get, he didn't manage that one, he had to throttle off during the second half of that kink there, going onto the main straight. Not sure that's what he always does, let's find out the next time around. Felici goes tight again, very tight for the timing loop. That's his preferred line. Yep, he's a stuttery throttler. Actually everyone has a little lift, but he's a much bigger lift. So perhaps he's just not got the grip as he hit that lateral side run. Coming up to try and get past there easy. Marzi. This should be quite easy because he's trying to lap him. Oh no, then he hit him. Let him through, then he hit him. You don't want to do that. So whilst that's been going on, the leader now is car 4, which is Takumi Matsuda. He's on for a 39.10.6 at the moment, which is a very good time, but it will drop back quite a bit. So Takumi Matsuda in car 4. We wait for him to cycle through. There he is. Green, the multicoloured green, several greens and a bit of blue. Quite popular. There's quite a lot of green and blue actually in Japanese cars. They obviously they like those particular colour combinations over in the land of the rising sun. You are watching our last moving camera of the morning. This is the RC Racing TV live stream from the 2012 IFMAR IC World Championships, brought to you in association with Serpent, PROTOform and Contact Racing Tyres. As I say, there'll be about an hour of static cameras, and then it's lunchtime when we will go and do our lunchtime interview show, and a great time will be had by many, possibly. But no, it's really worth watching. And of course, it's all archived, so if you can't see it, or you're still in bed, in which case you're not listening to this, you can see it all on the archive later. So, Giuseppe D'Angelo is leading now. Patrick Nahr is second. Funkadella is third. Charmon is just alternating through as he has a set of stops running through. Appeared to have had a stream glitch. I'm sorry about that. Counting glitch, by look, if you were here the whole time. So, running through the positions. And it is, can't forget someone's clutch has gone. That's the screaming sound of no engagement. So an electric car, it means your pinions come off. In one of these test cars, it's much more likely you've got a clutch issue. But it's Mikado who's leading from Ansorm Sirarong in car number 2, so car number 10. So Sirarong in car number 10 should be our next subject of interest. One of the local tyre drivers, you can normally tell because their surnames are really difficult to pronounce. Here he is in the green car, and white, again, green and white. As I said before, there has been apparently some consternation in scrutineering. Some lightweight shells were thrown out for being too thin, which might explain why I think a lot of people who came with that particular lightweight shell have had to go and do something else. And therefore what's probably happened is that's why we've got all these painted shells. They've hardly gone, oh, my lightweight shell's not legal, I better paint up something new. So I think that explains why it has so many white and single colour day glow shells. And everyone's got their expensive shells sitting in a box. So in fairness, Hara's using his plain orange shell because it's 3 grams lighter and it's affects the balance, it's better. Which is unbelievable, you have that sort of sensitivity to 3 grams of shell. So it is currently Matsuda on for 38.10.1, Surigon second, 38.10.7, Giorgio Felici, 38.10.4, Patrick Nahr, we've not seen Patrick Nahr, German, he's car 3. Wonder where he is, young Patrick, or old Patrick, I don't know. Apparently, there he is, white car, another white body shell, another person who came with the car that was the shells that were too thin for the Lexan. Thank you for the stream, for informing me of the controversy there. We got here after that particular controversy, so we weren't able to have too much of a go about it. So it is Mikado from Surigon from Felici. Patrick Nahr is in third. Fourth, sorry. Funkadella. He's currently in Fungalada, sorry. is currently in 5th. It's very close. No one on for particularly earth-shattering time overall. Might be good ones themselves. I'm afraid Frederick Borleon has not really made the run. The Finn. Doesn't sound finished, but he is running. So let's have a look at, with about a minute to go, the leader is car number 4. And we'll try and pick him up. There he is. Oh, curse of the camera there as he takes too much curb. But he has got a reasonable lead. He's ahead by about 7 seconds on prediction. And on absolute time as well. He's come to his last lap. So Takumi Matsala is going to comfortably win this race. Well done to him. And they'll be finishing their laps there on, I think, and that'll be it. One more, perhaps. So it currently looks like it's going to be Matsala leading. I will do.
We will start at 13:30 with number 6. Again, version 5, time schedule for tomorrow, posted in the information area. We will start with the 256 final at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. 256 final will begin. And we go both at B and A sides, go to the 64th final, then take a lunch break.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to our live coverage. It's not live stream this time, it's live interviews. Well, hopefully they're live, because dead interviews are never much good. I'm here on the track, Matt's there behind the camera, and we're going to start having a half hour or so of just chatting to people and doing some general wandering around. Now, the interesting thing is that what you can see is you can't see the sun, but that was the story of the day so far. The sun, which was over certainly that part of the track, that put the temperature up, meant there was no chance of being any decent lap times. The circuit itself, well, not much. If you look at this, around here it's looking a little bit greasy. Whew, very unpleasant. But the track itself is in quite good condition. Now the grip's coming up. Now what the interesting thing is to happen is what will happen next as time goes on, because the final round's coming up, the rocket round, and the question therefore has to be, what will happen? What will get fast? What will get slow? There'll be a patch of oil there, honestly. So I'm meandering over here as I've decided to start our interview show a little bit further away from before, see what we can find. I can't get up the track that way, so I'm going to go this way to get up the track. I have to climb something. Never, a bit of ungainly bit of climbing, never a good idea. So the story of the day was the temperature. It was indeed something that stopped anyone from improving. None of the top 15 got any better. 60th place is an improvement, which is always good. You get 1 out of 16 to improve. Now, I've been told that we can hear me and see me. That's right, good. Hello, everyone. Wave and through. That's where but in case you don't know, that's where the shop is. So if you need to buy anything, that's probably a slightly bad angle to see what I'm doing. As we meander down here. Right, I'm going to try and see if I can find what's going on at the Serpent tent. I'm currently hidden here. See if there's anybody worth talking to in here. Ah, there is. That's good. Oh, blimey, just slamming the door. Hello, Matt. There we go. Hello, people.
Hello.
Mark, come out to my... You're next, Paul, by the way. Mr. Lemieux as well here. Come out to my interesting on-the-balcony chat with people. Well, that's all right, because we've got a camera. So wave to Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Here now with Mark Green.
Have you combed your hair today?
It's very unlikely.
He looks a bit messy.
He spent most of his time covering himself insect repellent, in fairness. You know, it's odd because he normally repels people without the need for anything.
Oh, that's,
yeah. So Mark, so how it's going for you so far?
pretty good. Obviously, I want to be higher up. There's no doubt about that. But we didn't come here pre-testing. I've never been to the circuit. We have a sort of a new car as well in the 747, and it's just lack of knowledge really on the setup of the vehicle. I mean, the car's got the performance there, but we're falling down a little bit on the knowledge of getting the last little bits out of it to keep up with the top guys.
It does appear to be a tricky circuit. I mean, I was talking to your teammate Michael Salvino, and he seems to think that it suits electric racers more than new traditional IC guys.
Maybe a little bit. I mean, they're just the electric drivers that are ahead of us. I mean, essentially, it is their local circuit. So I don't think it's really that. I mean, for sure they drive a different line to a typical gas racer, but given time, I think we can all compete with them. It's just that there's not enough time. As simple as that.
I mean, is the challenge just the fact that it's a new circuit you've not been to before, or is it the uniqueness of the heat and the humidity here?
Not really. I mean, for a gas track, it probably is a little bit on the small side to what we.
It is quite tight, isn't it?
Yeah, compared to what we're used to in Europe, it's quite tight. There's probably only really 1 or 2 points that you actually brake on it, even though it's so tight, because the corners are quite large radius. So you have to tend to set the car up a bit like an electric car, where you don't want to stall the car, you want to keep it rolling through the corner.
So I take you're braking in at this point here in this corner. Are you going to let it run through? Is that the main braking point coming at the end of the straight for that sharp corner there?
Actually, no.
There we are. That's why I don't race at the top of anything anymore.
No, that's the end of the straight's actually one of the better parts of my car here. It's just sort of go down there and just turn in and roll round. It's mainly the hairpin at the end of the straight here, and probably a little bit on the right-hander before it flicks left. But that's it.
I've been looking at a lot of the cars through the little sections. As you say, the hairpin there, and then what I've decided to call the touring car corner there, because it reminds. And it's very interesting that some of the cars look incredibly ponderous on that corner, and others seem to flow through. I'm not sure whether that's speed, and also when there are about 35 different lines for that sweeper. Some guys, it's like you're watching a race at Mendip, for those of you who know what England's like. And other places, it's like, well, how far can we shoot past the corner? And it's very odd that there's no kind of consistency, with such high-level drivers.
A little bit. I mean, I think some of it is the fact that the real grippy stuff, the line's pretty narrow. So with additives, you have extra grip, and then when you run offline, you have extra drop-off. So if we didn't use additive, the drop-off wouldn't be as big.
Paul, where are you going? Thank you.
We've got a tracker device on you, Paul. You're going nowhere.
Oops. And now he's broken the steps. Paul and you coming up in a couple of moments, everyone.
I've forgotten what we was talking about.
Grip, about the narrowness of the line.
Oh yeah, the line's quite narrow because of the additives. For me, if I run offline, the car will either spin out or just understeer. If I stay online, I'll just have immense traction. So I can imagine for the lower drivers, where the corners are a bit wider than what the top guys can keep to, it's quite a difficult track to do.
Now, we're obviously looking in the world of 10-minute qualifiers, but as of tomorrow and certainly Saturday, we moved to half-hour and an hour races. Is the person with the fastest 10-minute car also going to be the fastest half-hour car?
I wouldn't have thought so. Tyre wear seems to be quite high here, probably due to the additives and the temperatures, but for sure it's going to be the guy that can run big tyres without flipping over, basically. Because unfortunately, one traction roll can destroy a wing, chunk a tyre, and forget it after that. I mean, you're just not going to come back from that.
But you haven't got that option you perhaps have in Europe, where more people get through from the semi-finals and perhaps taking it steady in the semis, because there's only 2 guaranteed people coming through for each semi. So if you get the semi, you're going to have to go like stink regardless.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you get up to sort of quarter-final semis, you're in with the big guys and you race.
But you are one of the big guys.
Yeah, I know my belly's a bit big, but I'm not. No, I mean, I'm probably a semi-big guy. I mean, I have a day job, so
Don't we all?
Yeah, exactly. I leave here and you're back to work. But you can tell slightly the difference between the top guys. They're able to really get on the car straight off from cold, sort of thing. But you take it as it is. I'll do the best I can, and that's it.
Quick question, we've seen you around in Europe racing various things, and I think been in the same final as you, 12th meeting many years ago, because it doesn't do 12th. So are you more of an 8th driver or more of a 10th driver? Where's your heart lie?
8th scale, no question. I enjoy the sheer speed of them. Also, for me, with an 8th car, it's very performance driver related, because with a 1/8 car, if you drive harder, you go faster. With a touring car, you can't really do that. You have to make the car faster to go faster, because the car basically just won't take your aggressive driving style to push harder. So for me, I'm afraid it's 8th scale.
That's all right, we're here for the 10th World Champion. Thank you indeed, Mark Green. The Serpent driver. I shall now open the door. Nick knocks on the door, open the door, and ask, it's your moment of fame, Paul, come out there. Oh God, well, I won't go that far. It's certainly warm and sunny out here. Paul Lemieux, we've probably spoken to you in more countries than any other person we've ever met, because we've spoken to you in, different places, Florida, Vegas, out in the world of various countries. So you're the international globetrotter. You kind of, carry the flag for the US almost.
I wouldn't say that, but I can make my way to plenty of races.
So what you're saying is you've got a very good travel plan. That's the key point.
Yeah, we hit all the world championships normally, so it's nice to be able to see everybody every couple of years.
So where does this 10th IC rate in your pantheon of the elements of the sport? Where is it where your favourites? One of one of the ones you do because you got a car given to you by RC America and X-Ray, or?
No, I don't. I don't mind it at all. I like 10 scale nitro. It's fine with me. You know, I like all the classes pretty much the same anymore, so I think it's okay.
So how do you feel the meeting's going? I was surprised to see you down in quite a low heat. So obviously qualifying was a catch-up, I suppose, not having tested here.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely struggled the normal setups like in the U.S. that we run. You know, we barely change it hardly. Maybe a little bit of camber and tow and a little oil or something in the shocks, but here is really far off. The standard setup was really far off of what's needed, and so I've been kind of slowly just trying to figure out the new style of setup with the bite of this track, and also the dual compound front tires, and the lowered weight limit that I'm used to as well. So the three of those things huge into the setup being completely different.
So you put the car down, you find it's really not working as you want it to do, way out. Where do you go first? What do you baseline it back to kit specification again? Do you what do you obviously you want to make a big change? So do you start by going, right, I'm going 2 weights down shocks, I'm going 2 springs down, or do you do it really tiny to creep it back in again, or do you like leap it to one side then?
You know, I'll look to my teammates first and see what they're doing and you know, their pace and things, and then beyond that, I'll go look at other manufacturers' cars as well, and go and spy on the hot bodies guys, and go and peek over Elis's shoulder, and you know, and see what you can learn.
Now this thing is, of course, this is a free tyre environment. You're on the contact tyres, who obviously are sponsoring our broadcast. But the interesting thing is, I mean, normally in motorsport, you know, 2 different brands of tyre would make setups completely non-comparable. But it's like a 45 Shore it's from contact or from another manufacturer.
I wouldn't say they're totally similar, but yeah, I mean, for the most part, in A scale, I see a really huge difference for some reason whenever I try different tires. But in 10 scale, you know, I feel that you know, you can pretty much put any manufacturer's tires in your car and it would go around the track. I do feel that some manufacturers are better than others, but you know, it's similar. It's similar.
I mean, when you look at the tires, I mean, you know, you have the diameter you're running now for qualifying is much smaller than you have to run the races, or the half-hour races. I mean, how much does that affect handling between where the car, when it comes off from the last qualifying run you did, your first final run? So I think I take it you would lower the chassis ride height, would you, to compensate for that, or would you just wait for it to wear down? Yeah,
I mean, there's quite a few things that I'll do. You know, I mean, it was pretty apparent to me early at this particular race that you know, I wasn't going to have any chance for a top 4. So you know, very early on, I started working towards longer setups and knowing that my pace would suffer. But it doesn't matter if, you know, maybe if I would have went full out for qualifying and trying to do everything I can just to be fast, maybe I could have been 10th or something like that. So, you know, there's no need if you're 10th or 30th, I think you have the same chance. So I've just been, you know, more so focusing on trying to find tire setups for 20 minutes and for a half an hour.
Now, you're a boy from the cold north of America, much as I'm from the cold middle of England. I'm sweating like a do you find it difficult working under these the heat and humidity conditions, or do you quite like enjoy the break?
I don't mind it too much, to be honest. I think some of my countrymen may mind it a little more than me. I mean, I'm a big wuss. I live in Wisconsin, and it's super cold there, so I'm a major wuss in the wintertime, so I know that it's going to be probably below 0 when I go home, so I'll enjoy even 100-degree heat while I can.
Good. Paul, best of luck. Hope to speak to you in the finals. Thank you for not running away. So we're now going to continue this lunchtime interview show, and I'm going to meander back towards where Matt knows me well. He'll miss me for a second. I'm going to pop in and look, I'm skipping. I tell you, out in the sun there, it was absolutely boiling. I couldn't believe it. It really is much hotter today than we've seen in the preceding few days. Got a few people gathered around the, there's a simulator in there. Good morning, Dallas again. Oh, here's an old friend. Now, we need to get you somewhere. Can you see us here, Matt? Also, come in. Come in. We're doing live interviews on camera on the stream. Live interviews? Yeah, this is going out to the world. Yeah. Also, great to see you. Not seen you, well, I think I must have missed you most of the European season, because you live out this way now, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. I live here in Bangkok.
So, I mean, where do you, I mean, obviously within Iran you have the engine deciding, where does the 1/10th IC world fall within your, are you out there, you know, running your engines and running your various components in cars for fun?
Yes, but only like front-wheel drive Tamiya cars.
Really?
Yeah, because I tried to, not even that long time ago, I took Gillis's transmitter and tried to drive his car. But I couldn't even go straight, and of course I ended up in the wall of death over there. So, and I gave him back and I said, guys, too difficult, forget.
Now, obviously, you're an ex-12th racer and a very successful one. You've done that. What are your feelings on additive in these foam tyre classes? I mean, are you for, against, or do you just think there's nothing we can do about it?
For me, everything that is not detectable should be open. Very simple. So if you cannot detect it, if you cannot control it, then you need to leave it open.
I mean, so therefore the new IFMAR rule, which is the other way they've gone this time, which is of a set dimension and a set manufacturer, that's not something you would back. You just like to go open the whole way.
Totally. I think it's a mistake what they are doing.
Okay. So tell us a little bit what's your life now in Bangkok? What are you doing as a day-to-day? We're not seeing you trolling around races in Europe anymore.
I do actually. I'm research and development manager for that products you see in the catalog. Most of them I'm behind that. Chose Bangkok as the city because I need to fly a lot to China. All right. Basically, I'm out of the months. I'm 3 weeks in China, and to visit the factories, to take up to date, and search for new things. And because today China for the RC industry is the most important country to go to.
Now, of course, Orion have already claimed one World Championship this year with Gillis down in Holland. That must have been, was that a big event for the team, an electric World Championship? That must have been close to your heart, surely.
Yeah, of course, electric is still in my heart 100%, and that will never change. As Team Orion been doing, yeah, we're actually doing very well. We have, of the World Championships available, we have won all 4, so we have the one buggy. We still have the title left, which is for grabs again in Argentina. Then the 2 in off-road we had in Finland, and then the 1 touring car now. So
showing off.
Being I have to say, I think we're doing a good job.
Well, of course, that's where the circus goes next to Argentina. And of course, you have is it Cody and Jared and Ryan as well. So you've got three of the top 5 or 6. Oh, David Ronnefeld, yes, is runner-up in the Europeans. To our own Darren Bloomfield, bit of a UK plug there. Yes. But I mean, it's interesting really how Orion have come in and started producing the IC motors. That previously was very much tuners. I mean, was that a difficult move to move into those 2 strokes?
To be very honest, extremely difficult. We started about 5 years ago with a Swiss engine tuner, the CRF series, and it was reasonable, successful, but we had to Adrian Burton in to keep us going, and actually Adrian did an extremely good job for Team Orion, still does. His experience and technology are very impressive, and that helped us actually to where we are today. And I can honestly speak that without his help and input, we would not where we are today.
Well, yeah, obviously with World Championships. So how much onward development is there within the 2-stroke marketplace? I mean, is it once you've got a platform, it's big?
The development unfortunately has basically stopped. It has several reasons. It's an economic reason, and the other side it is I don't want to say a mistake, but it's a situation of the rules. Right. The rules blocking the manufacturer to continue to develop and going to new areas, whereas you compare with electric, we have had a lot more chances to go into new directions. If it's only 4 years ago that we were running still brushed motors. Yeah. Now we are running brushless motors, and we can go 120 km/h on the straight for 1 hour if we want to. And we have even overtook gas car in speed, in torque, in efficiency, in reliability. So yes, unfortunately, I think this is basically a rule problem.
And actually, if you want to see Oscar, we filmed Oscar at the 2006 World Championships doing the old-fashioned com cutting and doing a kind of thing. Do you remember that? Correct. I think that's in our series 1. I think episode 6, episode 7 on the archive on www.rcracing.tv. You can see a bit of a history piece. We didn't realise it was going to be outdated so quickly. It has to be said that we had you doing this, and within a year, we all went to brushless. I mean, that was a difficult transition, but I think a lot of the manufacturers are going, oh, we've got too much power, but certainly it seems to have gone quite well. We've reined back the speed controls in club class, and it's settled down really after a couple of very turbulent years.
Correct. Yeah, it's like that. You say totally correct.
So, I mean, just give me an idea. So, Team Orion. So, how much of Team Orion's turnover is gas, and how much is electric? Just percentage, not numbers.
Yeah, but still, if I give percentages, also numbers. Anyway, more than 3/4.
Is electric or gas?
Yes.
Electric.
Electric.
So, that's interesting. I mean, because you always get the idea that the gas is the area which has got, certainly within buggy racing, has got the big spend these days.
Yes, correct. Well, buggy is still a pretty big market, but it's basically race orientated. And there's not so much in the RTR scene. The RTR people don't buy $400, $500 engine for their 1/8 scale buggy car. So you specifically concentrate on the racing area. Where electric, you can take a much bigger piece of the RTR market. And there's where we have a big piece now. Electric is not only racing anymore for us.
So right, I'm a racer. I still race 12 cars, electric cars. I need you to tell me, Oscar, what's the next big thing?
More capacity. That's one thing that's for sure. That will come because of the investments in the from the government to do developments for the real electric cars. Yeah. So I would estimate in about 3-4 years you would see 50% increase of capacity at least.
What, 10,000 milliamps, so 10K effectively?
I would say 9 more in that direction. 10 is a little bit too much. But
I always want more.
But out of this, I don't think many spectacular things. Yeah, you will get things like the gadget things, you know, like iPhone using and maybe some data logging and all this kind of thing. That will come up more and more.
Oscar, thank you very much. Great to see you, and hope we'll come to you later. You're welcome. To carry on now and move back in through the pits. It is very, very warm. I've got quite hot doing this little chatette as Matt now tries to find me. Now let's see who can we steal a word within this the core pit area. It may be a time. Now what I need to do quite rapidly, I have been given a task by the internet to find an Australian. So I need to find an Australian, but I don't know where the Australians live. I don't believe them yet, but I'm going to have a word with Asia Racing Team. I don't know anything about them. They don't speak English. We're going for a Nick knocks on the doors at Asia Racing Team. Now let's see if we can get it. Hello, gentlemen. Do you speak English?
A little bit.
Okay, we're over there. So first of all, tell me who you are and what you're racing and what you're doing.
I will cherche a traductor. A friend.
Go on. You get someone else in. That looks complicated, is it? Is that difficult?
No. Can you repeat?
Hi, we're just doing a little a wander around the pits. So just tell us a bit about the team, who the drivers are and how it's going.
It's going so good. So this is Frederic from Asia Racing Team, France, and myself, Nicolas, from France as well. Everything is going so because we had some issues with a receiver for Frederic and then issue with a car for myself. But now it's getting better.
And you've got one more very fast round to come, so are you absolutely focused on getting that fast run?
Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire pour le dernier round? Translate.
Prier d'avoir un petit peu de chance.
Just to pray God to have some luck, finally.
I mean, interesting. So you're Asia Racing Team, but you're both from France. How does that work? Because last time I looked, France was in Europe.
Because at the beginning we were distributing some Asian brands in Europe, so we were working only with Asian companies, so we decided just to name ourselves Asia Racing Team.
See, often the simplest answers are the best. Thanks, guys, and best of luck. Hope you get that luck. Thank you very much. So that's Asia Racing Team from France. Every now and again you get slightly confused. I'm going to, I might go out of sight now because there's a few people who are pitting out there, Matt, through the metal mesh. Let's see if we can, now even better than this, because I can see Dirk Vyshenutsky. Now if I can take you away from the excitement of tyre touring for a moment. Let's see if Dirk, we're just there, see the camera? So Dirk Vyshenutsky from X-Ray. Dirk, obviously one of the leading lights of European 1/10th racing. I mean, it doesn't seem to be going quite as well, certainly in qualifying. You had a good practice, you made the top heat. What's been the problem in the actual qualifying?
Yeah, different problems. First qualifier was a little bit wrong with the setup. Second qualifier I had the engine too rich, so I've lamed out. Third qualifier was quite okay, but still too slow. This was my best result. Yeah, and this morning I had a broken claw plug, so far a little bit unlucky. Yeah,
that's not going well. So these are the tyres for the next round, the rocket round.
Yes.
extra pressure that you have to get it done, or do you think, well, if worse comes to worse, I'm in the quarters and I can work my way through?
Yeah, sure, the pressure is on always in this rocket rounds, but same for everybody. Everybody had to handle this, so we will see what happens.
Now, you're an IC and rubber tire, foam tyre specialist, but we've got a lot of people at the top, of course, are our touring car drivers. You know, you've got Groskamp, Andy Moore has never done it before virtually. Why do you think it is that these basic electric drivers are doing so well?
Yeah, I think especially in these conditions with the additive, it's more the preparation is more like electric. So all the knowledge that they have, especially from 1/12 scale, I think they can use here. And so also the track is I think very good for electric driving style. And so this is, in my opinion, the reason why they are so good.
You're obviously one of the massive X-Ray team, the NT1. I mean, is it a case really that these days all the chassis are pretty good and the chassis isn't making a lot of difference? It's just about that tyre preparation.
Yeah. Sure, the chassis, almost every chassis is okay. It depends on what did you do out of the setup. And yeah, the main thing is the tyre preparation. And if you have some special tricks, then you're in front.
So therefore, are you in favour of the new rule for next year from IFMAR, which is going to see hand-out tyres with no additive? Is that something you like?
Yeah, I think it's the best solution so far, but because this is so complicated at the moment with the additive and the tyre preparation, for normal people, for no pro driver, it's nearly impossible to get it right. And so I think this is the only possible way to go.
Dirk, thank you very much. I'll leave you to get on and chew those tyres as we meander down again. Let's see if you'll find someone else to have a little shufty to. I might try and walk round there, Matt, and then flush someone out like kind of a rabbit or something. Well, I'm being waved at. Hello.
This is Mongolia. It's the first time in racing.
First time in racing. How's your English?
My English is
better than mine by the sound of it. So stand up and turn round. Now, your friend has said this is the first time you've raced at a World Championship?
Yeah, this is the first time proper serious racing for me. For our team, yeah. Yeah.
So, sorry, what's your name and where are you from?
My name is Nara. I'm from Mongolia.
Mongolia? Yes. Excellent. That's a new country for all of us. Fantastic. Yeah. Is there a big radio control car, a big scene in Mongolia? There are lots of racers there?
Yeah, we got quite a few races, mainly off-road racing, but we have quite a few people also really into the on-road racing too. Yeah.
So it's quite spectacular. So you are Mongolia's first racer. I mean, how have you found being at a World Championship in Bangkok?
I feel very excited because this is obvious. I've never seen so many radio control car people in one spot, you know. So this is very interesting, and for myself personally, it's a great thing, you know. I mean, it's the whole point of me being involved in RC car racing. This is the central point for me, you know. So it's absolutely fantastic, you know.
So this is obviously your first World Championship. What are your plans moving forward? Do you see this more international racing, or perhaps organising big meetings in Mongolia?
Well, obviously, I have very high ambition. I mean, if we can hold this race in Mongolia, for example, because we've got some racetrack there too, that'll be really great. But before we start doing that, we need to do a lot of things like we need to work more with IFMAR guys.
Everything you see here is being archived, so you'll see yourself on the show. Fantastic. Thank you for talking to us, and good luck for the rest of the meeting. Let's see. I don't know, in Mongolia or out of Mongolia? That's obviously the other question you have to ask. That's fantastic. So nothing wrong with that. Let me see now. I might do my flushing activity. I've got to keep walking the wrong way. I'm going to do my flushing activity here now, as we see who's hiding around here and who I can find. There's somebody we need to go and talk to. Can you see me through here, Matt? Yeah. Alex. So Dr. Hagberg, one of our favourite interviews. Shall I stand here? Is that all right? Yes, there we are. Dr. Hagberg, there's our camera there. We're live to several people on the internet, many more people over there. Alex, last round didn't go so well. I saw your car being picked up and taken off. What was the problem?
Yeah, we ran out of fuel just before the fuel stop. Because of the hotter conditions today, the engine wasn't really tuned properly.
So these 10-minute runs, are they 2 stoppers or 1 stopper or 3 stoppers? How many times do you need to stop? Is it?
Yeah, we stop only 1 time in 10 minutes, but it's really close for these engines which we are running, especially when it's hotter.
So the heat makes them thirsty. I mean, is it, you know, are different? Is it like 1/8 where different engines have better economical characteristics?
I mean, if you want the engine to go fast, you need to use a lot of fuel. That's how it works.
So when we get to the finals tomorrow and Saturday, will you tune the engine back to get less stops?
I mean, we have to use a fuel strategy, which kind of safe, which doesn't allow us to go out of fuel.
I did have a chat with your teammate Dirk Wisniewski, and he says he thinks the reason that so many of you guys, touring car electric guys, are doing so well is actually because it's people like yourself and Andy and Timu and have got a lot of experience of 12th racing, and the way of prepping tyres for 12 works well here. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the tires, and it's obviously foam tires, same as 12 scale, so we can use our experience from 12 scale to prepare these tires as well.
I've never been this hot at a 12 scale meeting though.
No.
So you're obviously an X-Ray factory driver. You drive a lot of the anything that sticks in the ground. I mean, are you a fan of 1/10? You've been doing it longer than most of the other boys who've come in recently.
I do enjoy it a lot, especially since it's more similar to real racing in a way, with the pit stops and the strategies and everything. I really enjoy it.
So I mean, but you know, so are you actually in favour of the additive, or do you think it makes things too complicated?
About the tire additive, I'm not a big fan. I think it makes the racing too complicated, and it's especially for the lower level racers.
Now, you've got a big team here. I think the X-Rays probably has the most drivers. I mean, how much are you sharing setups and how much are you going your own way?
I mean, with the drivers who are pitting close to me, Martin, Dirk, all those guys, we share all the information, and we try to use it as good as we can.
And do you have a similar driving style? Because I've been watching different cars going around, and some of the guys are driving in a very different style to others. I mean, people are throwing the cars in, some are going really smooth like a touring car.
Obviously, everybody drives different, but...
Now this is getting better. My other main target for the day is just here. Robert, we have a quick word. We are live on the camera just there. We're caged up. Robert, I think it's fair to say that things aren't going particularly well so far. What are the problems?
Yeah, that's right. My biggest problem is that I don't find the right setup for the actual conditions. So I'm struggling a lot only with the setup of the car.
I mean, we watched your last heat, and the car looked very, very nervous on the front end. I mean, we've been watching different cars with the same set of corners. Your car looked nervous. We all know how good you are. So, you know, honestly, why are you making this mistake? Why is there a problem? Is this track really hard to get set up to?
Yeah, I think the track and also the weather conditions are maybe our problem at the moment, and I don't understand why. So for the last run, I will try my setup from the warm-up, which was pretty good at that time, but I really don't know how it works this time.
So just I've raced, but not this particular class. Give me an idea of how the car changes as the weather changes. So obviously that last heat was sun and hot. How was that different to, say, the previous heat, which was overcast?
The biggest difference in hot conditions is that you can use more additive on the front tire than with the cold conditions in the evening. If you use the same additive in the evening, mostly you are near to the traction roll. This is the biggest difference. And to find the right way, how long you put the additive in, how much you put on the front tire, this is our biggest game at the moment.
Are you finding it very frustrating, the additive situation? I mean, obviously you've won World Championship 8th, you've won European Championship 10th, I think both those without additive, and now this comes in and completely blows the whole thing out of the water.
Yeah, I think for my own, I have a benefit when I only can work on my car, and with the additive, as I told you, the problem is that the car is always different, and it's nearly impossible to have the right setup of the car to the right setup of the additive. That is my biggest problem, and also other drivers have the same problem, I guess.
Does this situation with the additive, is that actually not as bad in the finals when you're running longer on the tyres with bigger tyres? Is it made worse by the sprint nature of qualifying?
Yeah, I think so. When in practice, okay, it was better in practice for me at all, but I lose all or most of the time in the beginning of the heat. So I cannot use my additive in the right way. I lose all the time in the beginning, and in the end, the gap to the fastest gets closer. So I think maybe the others have also a different additive as well. I don't know.
So where you are now, you're probably going to qualify, hopefully into the semis. So you have a half-hour battle, and of course only 2 guys get through. So it's going to be those semis are going to be very exciting, aren't they?
Yes, sure, it's getting very exciting, but for the longer runs I'm more confident, because here it is also a big problem with the engine to not to flame out. And I think many drivers will not finish the 30 minutes.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Robert, thank you very much for talking to us. Genuinely, we hope you have a good last round, mate. Thanks a lot. So I carry on my nature. I've got a feeling, I'm just hoping that I can finish off this little tract with my final job of the day, which is trying to find an Australian. Now, I think the bloke over here, I think he might be Australian, but it could be a terrible mistake if he's not. But I'm guessing he might be Australian. Hello, sir. Where are you from? Oh, I got it wrong. It's Norway. Well, I'll talk to you. Come here, sir. I got a Norwegian. It's like Australia. I don't know why I thought it was Australia, but it's being a blonde. So luckily, I haven't got to ask you your name because it's written in your car. It's Christian Ronnex from Norway. How big is the Norwegian team here?
2 people, so not very big.
And how is Norway doing?
Not too good.
Are you enjoying the experience?
Yeah, it's fun. It's a nice place to drive.
I mean, in fairness, you're not going to get much more different from Norway and the heat and humidity of Thailand. So I'm having a bit of a sweat. How are you finding that part of it?
It was bad in the beginning, but now it's okay. You get used to it.
Plenty of fluids.
Yeah.
Thank you very much indeed, Christian. So there we are. It was all going so well, and then right at the minute, I just assumed that someone who was blonde and quite fun-loving was going to be Australian, and they turned out to be Norwegian. Well, this kind of sums up, I think in a kind of a bit of circular note, I'm going to try and end where I started on the track. That's the end of our little interview show. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We'll be back with some moving camera, I think about an hour and a half's time, perhaps 2 hours. We'll stick it up on the screen so you'll know when we're back with moving camera for the top 4 heats of the round, 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13. And for now, I need to get a towel and Matt needs to get some lunch. So we'll see you all very soon. Thanks very much. Well, hello and welcome, and you join me back here in Bangkok in sunny Thailand for the final qualifying heat, so the final qualifying round of the 2012 IFMAR 110th IC World Championship. We are RC Racing TV. I am Nick Damon. On the camera is Matt McCallum. We are brought to you in association with PROTOform bodies, Serpent model racing cars and Contact racing tyres. Thank you for their support. And we'll be with you now for the next hour and a half or so to bring you the top 5 qualifying heats and hopefully some interviews with the guys who eventually qualify at the front of the grid. We have, of course, already had 5.5 rounds. And at the moment, there are the 4 drivers who sit in the automatic bump up to the main A final. They are in pole, it is Timu Linu. Second is our friend Gilles Groskamp. Third at Tsujihara, and fourth is Mean V. So those are going through, but we expect this to be a faster round. There's Yarb, the organiser of Maxima. We expect this to be a faster round, but in fairness, we're not seeing the track as cool as we expect. However, if young Matt now shows you the track, you'll be able to see that shadows are lengthening. All on that last, as you see, the shadow is now well past Sanders' sandals. As the cars come out for heat 9 of the 13, and if you move left, you'll see now the entirety of that kink is in shadow as well. But there's a large amount of the car of the track, and more importantly, a large amount of the corners are still in sun. The ambient temperature, well, it's not much different. Perhaps a degree or so cooler from the heat of the day when the first round is. The only thing to say is we have over an hour before the top heat 13 goes out, and we will see a change in temperature again, probably a couple of degrees, and we may see, or will see, longer shadows. So that's how it's all set up. Now, we are about to see heat 9 going out. Heat 9 consists of the following drivers, and that is in car 1, it is Giorgio Felizzi. Car 2, it is Azri Jalaluddin. In car 3, it is Patrick Nahr. Car 4, Takuma Masada. Car 5 is Park Hoon P. Car 6 is Giuseppe D'Angelo. Car 7 is Shah Mod. In car 8, it's Daniel Fung Lada. Car 9 is Frederic Apollyon, who we spoke to during the break, during our interview session, which if you didn't catch, I think there was a slight glitch at the time. If you didn't catch, we will be showing you, we have able to see it on the archive as soon as this event is finished, or these heats are finished. And in car number 10, it is Ansong Sirarong. So these guys are currently in their 3-minute warm-up. I'm afraid that we don't have internet live qualifying at the time, live timing, so I will have to vacate my very comfortable seat here, perched above where Matt's camera position is at some point, and just go and check the times. But what we'll do, the first 2 or 3 minutes of the heat, we'll have a look at some of the more interesting cars, and then we'll start focusing down who's going quicker. These are 10-minute qualifiers, single stop for most drivers. A little bit of a stretch to make the 10 minutes, especially this morning as the heat went up. Temperature now is stabilised or dropping down, and more of the track is in shadow, and the cooler track will give more grip. But the question obviously is, will it improve enough to make the final round the rocket round? Will heats 12 and heat 13 have enough cloud cover and enough coolness that they will be able to capitalise and put a clean run in and find themselves in one of the coveted top 4 positions? Because that is what it is all about. 1, 2, 3 and 4 straight to the A final on Saturday afternoon. The race will be starting at 3:30 for those who want to know, local time. 3:30 local time is 8:30, it was now really, 8:30 UK, 9:30 in Europe. So stand up. And we are at the RC Addict track. Thank you for reminding me of that, Matt. I have forgotten where we were. I think it's a white balance going on possibly. As Sander walks into view, Sander de Graaf, the IFMAR official, with the flag. Number 9 is off and out, and they go again. And they're going in reversal from 10 to 1. So let's pick up car 1, who is Giorgio De Felici. So this is when the car is at its best, theoretically. Engine not too stressed, tyres fresher, additive still on the tyres, but of course there is a possibility that the car's a little bit twitchy at this point. I spoke to Robert Pietsch earlier in the day on our interview session, and he mentioned that his car gets better later on, so as the additive goes off, his car improves, which obviously for these 10-minute sprint runs is not much point, but we get later on where tyre wear and tyre life are important, and perhaps being 20 minutes a set of tyres, even half an hour, then that becomes rather more important. But it's the Italian. Like the overturn there, misses the apex of the touring car corner. Down the inner loop, down bottom bend, through the outer kink, and down the straight with aplomb. So I can't tell you who's currently in the lead because I don't know. But let's have a little look at somebody else. I think perhaps we can find car 9, Frederick Bouillon, who we actually spoke to in the break. Car 9 is that bright yellow car. Frederick was telling us a tale of woe. He didn't finish the last race. He is a European B champion, is he, Matt? European B champion? Yeah, nodding in the camera there. Don't forget, he wants to know anything about European B championships. Matt's your man. He knows a lot. There's nothing he doesn't know about the people who haven't made the top 20 in the last 3 years in Europe, racing in tracks around France. So Bouillon goes in, losing a bit of time there. He's trying to get a run. Takes a bit too much curb, comes down about the start finish. Looping round. Car looking a bit rich. It's laying down smoke all the way around, where others, the smoke drops out as they hit high revs. So possibly the engine not quite right, or maybe it just be his particular fuel mixture. Lays down smoke all the way through, but interestingly, he's doing... now, we saw a lot of guys taking a confidence lift in that second half of this loop here. So they go around in the top corner. I'm going to Bouillon in a second. He's coming around this inside. So we now look as he comes through this area now. Now, the next corner here, this is pushing on there. He's powering all the way through. Now, we saw a lot of people earlier today, they were taking a confidence lift. Does that mean now in the shade there is a bit more grip coming onto the main straight? Because there is, that's going to be a slingshot down there a lot quicker. Or is it just that Bouillon has his car set well? So let's drift back to car 3 in front of you, Matt, the white car in front of you. And now at the end of the straight, the white car. That's Patrick Nahr. He went well in the last heat. We'll go and see what he can do. Watch out specifically, see whether he needs to take a confidence lift outside this kink onto the main straight. Yep, confidence lift there for Nahr. So perhaps he's just got more bottom end. He's got a sharper machine. That could always be the case. So I'm going to take a meander down from where I am. I'm going to meander up to where the timing is. See if we can capture a little bit more of who's going what and where to who. So, right, this is Heat 9, round 6, and currently we are 3 minutes 32 seconds in, and leading it is Takumi Matsuda. Daniel Fungalada is second, Ansan Suruhong is in third, Giorgio Felici is in fourth, Patrick Nahr fifth, Frederick Bouillon unfortunately down in sixth, Sharmud is seventh. The predicted time is a 39.10.6 for Musada, which is quite good, but they haven't made their stop yet. But now at 10.4, Musada putting in some good. He's found some more speed in this one. That's car 4. Let's see if we can find Fukada, car 4. Leading the way. There he comes in the distinctive blue, green, fading, quite complex paint job. He obviously hasn't been one of the people who fell foul of the overly lightweight bodies. The reason there are so many plain coloured shells here is there was a change in the reading of the rules about some of the lightweight bodies. They were deemed to be too thin, and they said they weren't legal, and so a lot of people had to hurriedly paint up different bodies, hence the reason we have a great number of plain coloured whites and plain coloured fluorescent cars right at the moment. So Carlos still winning, still leading this race at the moment. We're now halfway through, 5 down, 5 to go. And after the fuel stop there for Matsu Sada, he has dropped well down the rankings, but he will climb back up again. In fact, the person who's officially at the top of the timesheet is Anuson Singarabong from Thailand. That's car number 10. So it's car 10 who's now officially leading. This is, of course, the point where the timing computer can, when you actually see one, can let you down because it's constantly recalculating over about 3 or 4 laps after the pit stop. Most of the time once. Stop takes about 8 seconds. There's car 10, another green and white car. Anisong S, one of the local Thai drivers. They really have managed to do a pretty wonderful job, actually, of packing out the lower order of the top 20. Local knowledge and, of course, a very lively touring car IC scene means that these guys are showing the strength of the local driving talent. So Sirong, he now comes up through the inner loop and down, and will he be able to blast it the whole way? No slight lift there. And they all ease back and they're sprinting down the straight. So as we move into the closing chapter, the closing act, because we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Matsada now has gone back in the lead due to the stagger unwinding. In second place it's Daniel Fungalada. Third is Giorgio Felizzi. Frederick Borleon has moved up to 4th. Shah Mood is 5th, and Park Pong P is in 6th. Takumi Matsada is on for a 39.10.11. So I'm not sure how that is going to compare, but having made his stop, you would expect him to be able to make that sort of time. So let's have a look and see. So in second place is Daniel Funglada in 8th. We've not seen him yet. Let's see if we can find Mr. Funglada, car 8, Matt. There's a problem there on the back straight with one of the cars lying on its back. Gets going again, which is always good. So it's Matsuda who's, and this would be a comfortably fastest time for the Japanese driver. He currently has a 38.10.2. He's targeted here for a 39.10.10, so he's going to pick up about 6 seconds. And if he does finish on this, he's going to catapult himself straight into the top 10. Now, his last lap time was his best time, which is pretty impressive, 15.221. So perhaps we do see already more speed in the track, or perhaps it's just that Matsuda has managed to get everything sorted out. Matsuda's dropped way down the order. I think he has to make a second stop. So Matsuda has flashes to see if he's had to make a second stop. He can't run on one stop in these conditions. So Matsuda stops again and immediately drops off the pace. So the fastest now is Funglada on a 10 flat. 38.10 flat, the guy I think we're probably still covering. Funglada, has he done anything close to that so far? So my finger spins down the timing sheet. Currently his fastest is at 10.11, so he's looking to go something like 10 seconds faster. In fact, now he's just clicked himself onto a 39 lap pace. So Funglada showing some pretty impressive form. 1:32 to go. Masado, after that stop, he's dropped down to 3rd. It's Ansong Su's on 4th. It's Shah Mode, who we've not seen yet in car 7. He's running in 4th. See if we can find our friend in car 7. It does seem there is some speed in the track, and the interesting news is we now do have, temporarily maybe, but there is now full cloud cover on the track. So there's full cloud cover on the track, which means the track now is cooling down, which means the track now is getting quicker. And rubbing their hands with glee are the drivers in Heat 12 and Heat 13, because they will have the best of these conditions. Down to less than a minute. Funglada still leads on for a 38.10 flat. Matsuda in second. 10.247 predicted. Anson Surong 10.7 predicted. Shah Mode 10.13. So the remaining race time is ticking away. So Funglada's led this since the stops. The number 8 car. For half a minute trying to whiz in and go. So he is going to move up considering his previous qualifying, probably one set of finals, possibly even two. To avoid the wandering car ahead of him for his last lap. Oh, he needs that number 7 car, needs to learn some manners. So he actually cost Funglada a bit of time there. I think he lost. Yeah, Funglada lost about half a second there, which would have just clicked at 39, but that's still about 10 seconds faster than earlier. So, just a good run, or is the track faster? So end up being Funglada from Matsuda, from Aronson S, Sharmode, Parkpon P, and then Frederick Bourlion was the last one to make the trip in 6th place with a 36. So he made the trip, but was a couple laps back. So I'm afraid Frederick's luck did not improve in that final qualifying run. So it's all now about preparing for the final he has qualified for and hoping the Christmas tree will take him the whole way to the top. So now, the next heat, having just seen Heat 9, I can absolutely guarantee that almost certainly Heat 10 will follow. Though given the way the heats have been organised so far this event, you never can tell. There could be any heat, could be next, could be Heat 31 for all I know. But we're looking at Heat 10, and let's see who's in. Let's see who's in this one. As we await the cars to be released for their 3-minute warm-up. To answer the question, Christy, the World's Final is on Saturday, not Sunday. Watch them go out. Let's see who we recognise in this particular heat. Not being helped here by even the we are struggling against a couple of issues here. This is some of the cars that we can see as Matt picks up Paul Lemieux in car 1. So in Group 10, car 1 is Paul Lemieux, car 2 is Trin T from Thailand, car 3 is Yuya Sahashi, car 4 is Chen Hang Hung, car 5 Martin Hoodie, the design of X-Ray, car 6 Mario Spinello, car 7 Michael Salvo, one of the people who helps to design Serpent. Car 8 is Pinavit P, car 9 Patrick Schaffer, and car 10 is Supawat Prokoldi from Thailand. So we have 3 local drivers, 2 Germans, Italian and a Swedish driver, Hong Kong and a Japanese. So we have a cornucopia, a multinational conglomerate of racing drivers here. As we wait for the 3 minutes to be called out, the crowd kind of gathers, the gloom gathers as well. The track now under crowd cover, so it's shedding heat, it's getting quicker. The rocket round looks more likely. And these drivers know that they haven't got the best conditions, but they've got better than they've had before. So this is their chance, with the track well conditioned, to get it from the get-go. So, Group 10. They'll go 10, 9, 8, 7, and we'll pick up Michael Salvin in car 7 when he comes out. Serpent driver, I'd like to thank Serpent for their support of this broadcast, as much as we'd like to thank PROTOform and Contact Racing Tyres. But the question really is it getting, how much quicker is it getting? So here we go. So Michael, who we spoke to off camera earlier, finding it difficult getting to terms with this track, so it actually suits the touring car drivers. And by touring car driver, it means the electric touring car drivers. In fact, Dirk Wisniewski said it actually suits electric drivers who've got experience in 12th. They've got a lot of experience of additive. Well, Michael's not got off particularly quickly. You can see the stagger slightly unwound to car number 6, who is behind him. And car number 6 is that of Mario Spinello. So is Spinello. For Serpent now, can he take, is he got enough confidence to put a little, 2 or 3 lifts there as he goes through it. Oh, an accident, a big accident beneath us, and that's given a hefty blow to car 9. Is that car 6 actually? I may be out there, car 9. So car 9 suffering from that problem there. And that would be Patrick Schaffer, the German, getting caught in someone else's accident. And that's going to effectively ruin his chance of doing anything. Now, Patrick was fast towards the end of the last heat. This time he's going to try and make up an accident. And you're sitting there thinking, oh my God, this is the best traffic, the best chance I've had on the circuit. And it's all gone to pot because I've just fallen off the track. So running through now. We try and get one car ahead of Patrick Mapp, and that is Paul Lemieux, Contract Racing Tyres driver. There goes the end of the straight map right now, end of the straight. It's Paul Lemieux at the end of the straight. And again, the touring car, the American on-road expert, runs anything. Trying to run away from me from the interview at lunchtime, but we let him do that. Car looking quite good, and Schaffer rolls again. So he has completely loused this run up, and he really ought to know how to get out of everyone's way. I don't know who he's going to learn. And he's saying that, he always took out South. But anyway, there goes Lemieux. A little lift there, just by the professional, the marshals. So let's go and see how this is shaping out after a couple of minutes. Well, the answer is, how is this shaping out? Well, the answer is that we are now seeing some overcast conditions. And being English, I love talking about the weather. But it is at the moment, it is Yuya Sahashi who is leading, on for a very fast 39 before the fuel stop. Martin Hoodie is in second. Paul Lemieux actually is rotating into Lemieux and Sahashi. 1, 5 and 3 here alternating. Lemieux's time currently, even though it'll drop from that, is good enough to put him in the top 4. And he's not fast enough in the top 10. This looks like a very, very quick round. So it's Sahashi from Huddy. So let's see if we can see Martin Hoodie, the X-Ray designer, in car 5, currently oscillating between second and third. I think he's got a plain body, because his body got kicked out. Where is car 5 for us to focus on the design himself? Here it comes, the white car. Hoodie, NT1 X-Ray. Car he and his team designed. Driven to a World Championship 2 years ago by Ralph Birch, who can't be here because he's broken his hand. And so far, the X-Ray team not showing brilliantly. Surakan's 6th or 7th, but they haven't really travelled the top of the timesheets. But Hoodie could change all that as he fights with Lemieux and Sahashi for overall honours, and they're all looking at really, really good times. Lemieux on for a 39.10.4, Sahashi on for a 39.10.5, Spinello now up to third for 39.10.6, 39.10.7 for Hoodie, 39.10.8 for Salva. Now these will all drop by about 7 or 8 seconds, so about half a lap after the pit stops. But we are looking now at people who are all clipping the 39s who haven't done it before. So this is your answer about the track. It's looking quick. So the track's looking fast. And a lot of drivers are gathering around the timing screens going, this is not This is going to be great for opportunity, but a great danger as well. A bit like Mark Reinhardt, who I can see who haven't had a good run. This is a chance for them to really, really go up because they can put in a good run. Lemieux getting faster and faster, and apparently is tipping on for second or third overall pace. He's on for a 39.10.3. This will split that all ease back. The big move at the moment is Mario Spinello. Mario Spinello in car 6 has moved up to second. So the car 6 is Spinello in second. We are in the pit stop phase though, so that's going to move around a bit. And he comes out now in that orange car, Spinello, just firing out, and there's a lot of traffic. Suddenly all the cars are bunched together. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars all scrapping over one piece of space, and during qualifying, that's not what you want. The gold car is holding back, but Spinello now leads a train that has behind him 4 and 5. So Hoodie's 2 cars back. And the 4 car, which I think we saw going into the weeds earlier, is having some issues as well, and that actually is the 4 car of Chang Hang Hung, so he's a lap down, but is now, if we wait for the, we're in that area now where we have to wait for the pit stop to ease out. We get a very erroneous things, any very erroneous scoring by the predictive timing system during this period. Just 2 or 3 laps either side of the pit stops, and we'll wait for that to come out, but it is currently showing Sahashai on a 38, predicted 38.10.1. Salvin currently is looking to be on a 39.10.9, so suddenly the time to click back in again. Salvin on for 39.10.9. Hoodie on for 39.10.15. The next lap, we're probably going to see what Sahashai is actually now planned on for. Currently it says 38.10 flat. I think that's going to improve. And Mario Spinelli now on the 39.10.13. Lemieux for 39.10.12. So after the stops have worked their way through, it is Salvin from Sahashai, from Lemieux, from Spinello. And it's Salvin looking to get a 39.10.9. That'll put him well into the top 10, not in the top 4. But a big leap forward for Michael, this is going to be. Lemieux in second, a big leap forward for him as well. So I think we need to pick up again with Michael Salvin, car 7, with just 3 minutes to go. The man making the lead in the Serpent, 7.47. And he's obviously also, he is a guy who likes his car more at the back end of the race than the front. He's having a huge problem holding onto the car at the beginning of it. But now, all the experience of the German, a man who is instrumental in the design and running of the Serpent organisation, and he's now got a chance of getting himself straight into the semis, but he's not in, given the fact that there are still 3 more heats to go, and of those 3 heats, there are 30 drivers, many of whom are going to be setting faster times. 2.5 minutes left to run. It is Lemieux now from Salvin. Lemieux on a 39.10.10. 39.10.12 for Salvin. And 10.14 for Huddy. Lemieux just dropped back with a bad lap then. So it is Salvin from Huddy from Spinello. Sahashai has dropped slightly back down. They are swapping positions. 3 of them at the back. Huddy, Sahashai and Lemieux all on the cusp of 39 and 38. Salvin comfortably looking at a 39 with a 10.11 with 1 minute 57 to go. So it's Salvin, Hoodie, Sahashai. I don't think we've seen the car number 3 of Sahashai yet. Let's see if we can pick up the Japanese driver who's looking to put himself probably into the top 20 for now, but may well drop back as a car skates across the track, and that's young Hang Hai of Hong Kong, I think. No, it's our. And so anyway, the number 3 car of Sasai. Certainly calling a lot better than Hang's car ahead of him. Whacking down the straight now. Let's see. He takes it over the sweeper, leading the car in. The tricky left-hander before he gets the touring car turn. That sweeps around nicely. Over timing, back through start finish. Sweeps up hard into the internal loop. Now the bottom corner, and there we are. The outer kink lifted a little bit, and of course these cars are on the cusp of traction roll. That's what they're trying to avoid. As much as possible, but no traction roll. With one traction roll, well, at best it's a couple of seconds, at worst it's curtains, as you can chunk a tyre or you can flame out whilst upside down. So with less than a minute to run, in fact with just 49 seconds, it is still Salvin who has the lead. Salvin on a 39.10.11. Lemieux is also 11, only 2 tenths between them. Lemieux going quicker as his run goes on. Salvin going slower. Spinello, he's on a 13.10.14. Hoodie, looking like with 33 seconds to go, I think we should now lip back if we can to car number 1 of Paul Lemieux as he tries to get himself into the lead of this heat, but more importantly, much higher up and straight into semi-finals. He's now about to go under start finish for what will be his penultimate lap, I think, as he comes around now. The Contact Racing tyres, PROTOform bodied. X-ray of Paul Lemieux, who's currently something in the region of 0.5 seconds behind Michael Salvin. And Salvin's had a problem. Serpent has had a flame out on the last lap. So that great time, he may have run out of fuel or flame, but Michael there has missed out on a pretty impressive time. But there are a number of 39s going, and Paul Lemieux claims the win there. Serpent losing it on the last lap. That's desperate bad luck. Lemieux with a 39, 10, 11, 8, 7, 9, which will put him into something in the region of 10th or 12th. Paul, we spoke to you earlier, that one was obviously much, much more to your liking.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit better. I sauced up a little bit more on the tires so the car had more traction, and that's about it. I mean, I had some problem on the right side of the track that I just lost control of the car for a second, but I don't know, we'll see.
Looks like the track is getting quicker for these last few heats, though.
Yeah, the last guys are going to tear it up.
Thanks, Paul. So he's improved. He's not totally happy. And as we now are looking at a rocket round situation definitely happening. There are 3 rounds to go. There are 30 drivers. Not all of them can do it. So it is going to be all down to what happens in the next 45 minutes. We're seeing improvements by a number of the drivers of anything up to half a lap or 7 seconds. With a combination of the track coming in, the temperature dropping down, therefore double grip improvements, and also them perhaps getting that last dash, let's go for it feel. So, who is in this race, race 11? Well, in the car 1, it's Charlie P. In car 2, it's Shoki Takahata. Car 3, it's Inosuke Yokoyama. Car 4, Paolo Morganti. Car 5 is JJ Wang. Car 6, Carl Branson. Car 7, Dan Jacobs. Car 8, Takai Shimo. Car 9, Mark Reinhardt. And car 10, Peter Yankovic, the Australian, holding the hopes of a great part of his countrymen. And there's carnage always below me. The car 5 still hasn't fired up yet, but they've got 3 minutes to finish. Car 5, it's got tyres on. So car 5, that's the car of JJ Wang. Was that a spare car for JJ Wang? I don't know. You've got 2 cars out. Then no, that is a spare car for him. So Wang's got 2 cars up and ready. That's a car he's using, and he's got another car fueled up to go. Now, whether he's going to swap them and decide which one he likes best, I don't know. So we pick up JJ just this thing. See, the interesting Wang's in the pits at the moment. What's he doing? So sort of look around, see if he's going to release a second car. I'm not sure what the rules are on this, actually. May have been a second body, so he's back out again. So Wang now at the end of the straight, sweeping down and around. And as he comes now under start finish, and there's Wang now in your camera view, sweeping round, and behind him is Peter Yankovic from the glorious country of Australia. I am contractually obliged to say that because a lot of our listeners our watchers are Australian. In answer to a Chrissy, no, that is a different man, the cargo pants. It is certainly not. The cargo pant on my Facebook page is not Sander. It's somebody else in the cargo pants. Trust me. And there's a story behind Cargo Pant Man in the picture, and it's certainly not about Sander at all. He's a very lovely man indeed. So, we are now building up. We're building up to a crescendo. We have 35, 40 minutes to build to that crescendo. And the warm-up period is coming to an end for these 10 drivers. They have 10 minutes with which to get themselves into either direct qualification or semi-final. Mark Reinhardt really needs to run. He's way down in about 20-something. All of his touring car mates have outdone him, with the exception of Ronald Volker, but you know, your Timu Lino, your Gilles Groskamp, your Andy Moore, they're all ahead of him. I'm sure there's a bit of electric pride going on there, and he's going to need to try and find himself a time of some sort to enable him to get at least into semi-finals. Top 4, who knows? But if you get the top 4 now, the cloud cover's moving, but I'm not sure whether if we get sun coming out again, of course, it'll heat the track up again. Not all the track, because some of the track will be in shade, of course, but as they come in now, and we're going to start with Mark Reinhard, car 9, as he has everything to gain and very little to lose. So, as I'm up here in my eyrie for a bit before we have to go down and look at timing screens. So, the really important question is, off they go, and they're going to release them 10, 9, and they go. And Mark Reinhard starts 10 minutes, which will actually define, well, it won't define anything apart from this Saturday, because it'll define whether he starts in the quarters or the semis. And my guess is he'd probably prefer to be starting in the semis. So Reinhard now, let's look at him going in these two typical touring car lines, or is he having to adapt to what's going on? He goes down the back straight, sweeps in the corner. It looks like they brake, they're just easing off apparently. That very tight hairpin for the touring car curve. Looks like he's been closed down slightly by car 8 of Takashi Shimo. But Reinhard has started quite slowly on a couple of occasions. And certainly, Peter Jankovic's a long way ahead of Reinhard. Reinhard not started well. Now, whether that means he's not sourced his tyres properly, I don't know. But Reinhard at the moment is struggling. He may have given away some early pace for later pace, but just visually, and he had a crash as well, but visually, he's not doing very well. Now, I think Lucas is doing well. That's going to be the PJ from Australia. He let Shima go, so Reinhard already kind of given this one up. But now, go the gaggle of 5 cars in the infield, and they're just coming past start finish. Oh, that's bad news for Lankovic. So let's pick him up now. He's the car underneath you now, Matt. The car, that's it, the second of those 2 cars. There's been a bit of road rage between them already. The leading yellow car on the Australian Jankovic, the yellow car let him through this time, but they hit under timing and scoring a second ago. Jankovic is in great time, but he's lost a couple of seconds. He knows he needs a rocket run to pull himself up, but he's not, I think he's only managed about 40th so far. Can he make it stick? He's got to push, but not too hard. Car was teetering there around the touring car turn, and the sun begins to break out again. So elements of the track are breaking back into sun again. So after that, what, 15 minutes or 20 minutes of pure shade, we've now got weak sun on some of the track. And he's going to change the condition once again. So, Stuart Jankovic trying hard to catch up car 2 in front of him, which is that car of Seioki Takahata, obviously, I should easy for me to say. And if you look now, who is visually faster and visually slower, Jankovic, oh, and he's very much out, someone's made a mistake near him. But Jankovic moves through. So let's we'll go and pick up the sorry, I remember. There is the 2 white cars coming towards the infield. That's the now under timing and scoring. That's the car number 6 of Kyle Branson and the car 4 of Paolo Morganti. Now the fact that 4 is so close to 6, they went off of both, means that 4 is ahead of 6. Means the X-ray is ahead of the Serpent. So with Branson and Morganti, I think Morganti could be one of the guys who's running at the top. And to find out if that's true, I'm going to now nip myself down to the wonderful world of the timing screen. So let's see where we are. We now should be 3 minutes or so into this. Round 11 of, sorry, heat 11 of 13. In fact, we're 3 minutes and 2 down. And it's actually Takahashi Shimo in car 8 from Dan Jacobs in car 7 from Carl Branson in 6. Paolo Morganti's a whole lap back, so he's lost a lot of time. So Branson's currently running in 3rd. We're looking at Reinhard's in 4th. Wang 5th. Peter Jovanka has had some problems. He's dropping in a predicted 5th. I think a lot of prediction with Reinhard is just picking up speed. His actual slightly behind on time, a couple of his drivers, but he's got this prediction because he has picked this speed up. But Dan Jacobs now takes lead in car number 7. So it's number 7, Dan Jacobs from the Netherlands, who's leading. The predicted time for Jacobs is a 40. It's the first 40 prediction we've seen for a while. He's on a prediction of 40.10.11. Carl Branson prediction of 40.12.8. This will obviously drop by half a lap, but this is some pretty fast stuff. It's a couple of seconds faster than the previous round. JJ Wang now in third, 39.10.1, but obviously we need to wait for a couple of minutes till the fuel change happens, and there's still a little bit of confusion as cars drive around and back. So if we look to see what's going on now, currently running in the lead is Peter Jovanovic. Somehow Peter Jovanovic is in the lead. I'm mightily confused. Carl Brandt second, JJ Wang in third. Let's see if we can pick up the number 5 of JJ Wang, who's running in third. There seems to be there's number 5 now coming underneath Matt's camera position right now. He sprints up and gone. Now there's some fiddling about before the race started, but Wang, the Chinese-American, is now currently in second, and in fact the timing screen is a little bit hoppy at the moment. I think we are in that moment. We're 4:49 down, 5 minutes to go. People are thinking of going to fuel stops, but it is currently now JJ Wang who's leading with a predicted 40.10.12. Branson 40.10.14. Jacobs 39.10.2. These guys will all get slower once they've made their stops, but those are good times. This track is quick and the sun is coming out, so is that going to slow it down again for the final 2 heats? We've had shade for 25 minutes, and now the sun's coming out. It's a weak sun, but I do remember from if you watch F1 and you look at the track temperature, the sun coming out will add 2 degrees to the track temperature almost immediately. So the shade that these guys have enjoyed is going to give them a slight advantage, because that sun at the back of the straight is already now heating up the tarmac and slowing the track. But the overall effect, will it be enough to make the final 2 heats suffer, or will they gain just from the extra grip and the fact the ambient temperature is down slightly? It's still Wang leading. Wang from Jacobs, from Branson. Wang on for a 38.10. Wang's currently in the twilight zone of timing where he doesn't tell you what he's really on for. So it's Wang from Jacobs, from Branson, from Jankovic. And now Peter Jovanovic. Peter Jovanovic. Oh, PJ from Australia. He is now for a 39.10.5. So currently, and JJ Wang a 39.10.6, and Carl Branson a 39.10.6. Those are 3 times what will put them around the position of 5 to 8. Not top 4, but enough to catapult them to the front of the semi-final. This track is lightning quick this round. So what we need to do is need to have a quick look at our drivers again with just 3 minutes to go. Let's see where we find PJ. Car 10, the Australian, is leading this out with the black rear wing. Car number 10, as he comes around the touring car turn now, goes over timing and scoring into the loop. He's had a difficult first 4 rounds of qualifying, had to put in a slow banker in round 5, but now carrying the hopes of the Antipodes, it is PJ. But he has actually just slightly dropped off the time of Carl Branson, so Branson has the best predicted time at the young Brit at 10.04.7, 10.058. The 10.04.7 is right on the cusp of top 4. There's no real point talking about that, because obviously that's all going to change. And the actual people who are going to be where they are not these. But this is going to be good enough for a straight semi-final, I would think, for Branson. But even if he made 4 now, he'd get knocked out. Around the time monitor are all the concerned drivers. Branson from Wang from PJ. Branson and Wang showing reasonable time here. 5, 5 and 6 in their 39s. All for about top 10 positions easily. Dan Jacobs has gone past PJ as well. PJ got to 4. So it's Branson leading in car number 6. Car number 6, and Branson, the Brit, has taken it out as he comes under a position now. The white car, obviously somebody who had the body shell issue, had to get the spray paint out, but he's obviously spraying the track with some real speed here. Had to bite twice into that corner, but it wasn't a big disadvantage to him. Looking good as he now cuts in straight. Now this is, he's in obviously a personal battle with Mark Green for top Brit, and currently is winning it. And Branson is on for a 10, now he's just slowing down as he gets 1 minute 40 to go. Branson on for a 10.6. Peter Jovanovic has just put a lightning fast lap of 15.1. He did a 15.0 previously, and he's on a 39.10.6 as well. 3 of them predicted for 39.10.6. JJ Wang has faded now. He has a problem, he's off the pace and out the race. But it's Branson, PJ and Dan Jacobs predicted for 10.057, 10.058 and 10.068. And we have less than a minute to go, so let's see if we can pick up Dan Jacobs running in third in car number 7. This qualifying, they're all finding space themselves. There's 7. He's Dutch, so he has to have orange in it. It's part of his contract. And he has the orange nose. But PJ now has drifted to the top of the... PJ now has about half a second lead in absolute times over Carl Branson. He's almost a lap ahead of him on the track, but not a lap ahead of him on the counting. Branson now comes over. Actually 1/10 behind on the timing for absolute times rather than actually where they've gone. PJ picking for 39.10.539, which will put him, I think, into 5th or 6th as it stands, but with 2 rounds to go. We'll say 2 rounds to go, 2 heats to go of drivers, and many of those are going. Mark Reinhard looking for a 39.10.10. This is going to catapult him up. The final heat score result is going to be really interesting because there's a lot of people who've moved up, and the composition of the semi-finals and the quarterfinals is going to be vastly different from anything you've seen. The sun is out, and we're now down with 10 seconds, and PJ finishes on 39.10.5.8 into 6th, I think. Dan Jacobs, 39.10.6. Reinhard, 39.10.10. Branson needs to finish. He's still got a bit of the lap to go. He finished lap and he goes into 2nd. So great scores for PJ and Branson. Those times of 10.058 and 10.059 are good enough for 5th and 6th as we stand. So that's an amazing piece of improvement. So let's try and arrest someone as they come off the rostrum. Kyle's still shaking from that performance, but that's pretty impressive there. Just missed it by a few tenths winning, but obviously the track's so much quicker now.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker now, especially when it gets cooler, the traction comes up. It's actually easier to drive for me as well, because in the heat you lose a little bit of traction, it's slidey. But at the end of the run I have a lot of trouble with the car going inconsistent. But that run, it was okay. I lost a little bit of time at the end from my driving. I was getting a little bit nervous, but...
Well, I think you're in 6th. I think you've made the semis. I don't think enough people will beat you, but, you know, let's see what happens. But it's a very fast... The sun's come out. Might make it warmer again.
Maybe.
Thanks, Carl. So, Carl Branson there, coming off the pit. He's a very happy man. The 5th and 6th, which will be the top 4 remains unchanged. But we have some lethally fast people within this heat 12. There are 2 heats to go. The sun's come out. That whilst the track is basically better, has the sun coming out, that means that heat 10 actually heat 11 had the best conditions. Was that small period of total crowd cover enough to give them a little extra boost? I think there's enough in the track now for any of the top guys to take the time. And Sushi, it looks like we've got that rocket round, haven't we?
Yeah, I already knew. After 4 o'clock, always happy hour, so I think it's 3 or 4 drivers going to 40 laps for sure.
Are you one of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so from the as you just see next to us and watching the results, let's see. So in this race, car 1 is Mean V, car 2 Alexander Hagberg, car 3 Andy Moore, car 4 is Takahiro Teruchi, car 5 is Kazuki Fukada, car 6 Alessio Mazzeo, car 7 is Surith V, car 8 is Biagio Sperato, car 9 is Monkopalan Lomaros, and then car 10 is Tadahiko Sahashi. So, whoa, all to play for now, that's for sure. Sun is out. It is officially happy hour. We have it from the locals. But it's all about putting that actual time down when you actually need to do it. The actual twice. But it's pretty impressive stuff. But who will take the overall fastest time? It's very likely that someone like Mean or Andy could have been sitting in overall pole position. They have a 10.1.2 to beat from Timu Linu from yesterday's round 3. The sun is out again. It's warming the track up. Whoa, and a big problem there for one of the cars on the practice lap. Spins off as we watch cars coming in for their spinning in and waiting. Obviously, they have to come in. All cars are in. We're going to go, oh no, they're not. Most cars were in, they came out again. Spoke to Alexander Hagberg in the break. He had a problem in the previous heat. He's looking to spearhead X-Ray into the A-main final without having to go through the rigmarole and the sweat and the worry of a 30-minute semi. And we're looking at Mean V, the man currently sitting in one of those coveted 4 straight through to the A final slots. But this is not counting, this is just warm-up. The 3 minutes they get to bed everything in before the real battle starts in a few laps' time. This is really all about 4 drivers. Mean V, Andy Moore, Alexander Hagberg and Kazuki Fukada, all of them have the ability to be in the top 6. In fact, don't forget about Desperado. He's looked quick, but not had a lot of luck running as he does. So, very close to having the time when it's going to be all to play for. The hush will descend before the engines are released, and they have 10 minutes to battle with ever-changing track. And it's changing again now because the sun's out. The shadow line, if Matt can just show the shadow line, now extends a lot further than it did. It extends, as you can see, almost, if you zoom in a bit, Matt, into the infield, that's it. You see the shadow line now covers that second part of the corners, but still, that the tight left, the inner kink and the touring car turn are in sun, and they're heating up as we speak. Very, very technical and very, very nervous. Carl Branson's shaking as he came off the rostrum. He knew how important it was. So what he did there was he gave himself half an hour less work to do on Saturday because he hasn't got to go in the quarters now, in the semis. But who will join him? And more importantly, who will go straight through to the A? And we'll release him in the order in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. And we're going to start with car number 5, Matt, who is Kazuki Fukada, the Japanese, currently running in about 7th. Shoots out. Car 5. Beautiful white car, but with a colour, so he has actually brought these bodies with him. It is majority white. He has the blue and the silver and the grey ingrained in the track. Sun, weak, but warming. The track, quick, but is it slowing? So, Takahichi. There's Fukada now, comes down, looks to put some speed on. Gives it plenty of welly moving through. Now, we leave Fukada and we're going to go to the end of the corner now and look at the start-finish straight. And there we see, right there, the touring car turn over start-finish. It's Mean V. Mean V, who started in 1, is being chased down by Andy Moore, who started in 3, which to me would mean that Andy's already fallen behind him because Mean would have started last. So this looks like already Andy Moore has had a problem that has put him back from any real competition in this race. You can't lose 3 or 4 seconds, expect to get the fastest time. He was standing in those top 4 places after the first part of the day. Not quite qualifying, but unless he's had a stall out the pits, he is behind Mean V by not only the distance on the track you can see, but also by a couple of seconds, because he's looking at Andy's car, it looks like it's lifting. He may have too much traction. So the car that's lifting through the corners. Now, it may settle later on, but by then the damage could have been done. So we ease forward, Matt, to Mean V. The man currently sitting in the top 4. Going with the HK chassis, I think. Local man, local Thai driver, but also the Nova Rossi powered Mugen car. Certainly looking particularly quick. Curve, Andy Moore behind me gets a fishtail. Moore not having the car to his liking. He's not going to make one of those top 4 positions, but Mean V certainly could be one of the straight through qualifiers. A lot of shouting from the crowd as various favourites. In fact, Mean V had a problem there, and Mean V's lost a couple of seconds. The shouts you'll hear will be from the locals as I go once again down to look at what's happening on the timing. But as you can see, it is not just about racing, it's not just about driving, it's about handling the tension. You know you have one chance to give yourself a passage straight through to the A final. You avoid a half-hour semi-final, which is going to be pretty much a lottery. It's only 2 to get through, everyone pushing really hard, and with tyres and a strategy you've not seen before. But in fact, none of those people who are near the front. Andy Moore and Mean V are 8th and 9th. The leader at the moment is Takahashi Sahashai. So it's Sahashai and car number 10, who is our leader. He came out the top, but car 10 now is leading after 3 minutes, and he's looking himself, and he's on for a pretty good 40 lapper, but I think that will fade down to 39. So I'm not sure whether any of these guys are yet. And my secret pick, and Fukada as well, is moving up. So as it moves around, we haven't had the first pit stop. Also in competition is Tarachi. 3 minutes 20 gone, 6:41 to go. So it's Biagio Sperato from Mean V who's pinged back up again. Fukada. Sahashi we're showing now has dropped down to 4th. Andy Moore down in 8th. Still with a good time in theory, but this is showing you the problem. He can find himself shuffled well down the order. Now Biagio Sperato is looking for an absolute lethal time at the moment. 40.10.6, that will slow down. But I think if we look for car 8 absolutely flying, Matt. That's Sparta with the, I think with the NT1 X-Ray. Really got this thing wound up. So the Italian absolutely driving the legs off it, I would say, but with the pink nose on, no. Looking now, Hagberg running past car 6, so it's Hagberg who's currently running in about 4th place. He goes past the car 6, so Hagberg looking up. Let's see if we can pick up Biagio Sparta in the number 8, Matt. It's that car, I think, with the pink nose, about 9. Hard to tell from this angle. No, it's that white car there. That's Biagio now. Biagio in the white car at the end of the straight. The Italian in the X-ray. The crowd round the timing screen is getting bigger and bigger. People want to know. In fact, Sparto's dropped down to 2nd, but still both of them on for 40s in 10.11 and 10.12. Pit stops yet to come. We're exactly halfway through. 5 minutes done, 5 minutes to go. Currently, 5 of the drivers are on for 40 laps. That will drop when they make their fuel stops. Andy Moore, 39.10.6. So it's Mean V from Fukada, from Lomaros, from Mazzeo, from Sperato, but the pit stops are now shuffling through. As Group 12, Run 6, the last group, the penultimate group of the last round of qualifying for this 2012 IFMAR 1/10th Touring Car World Championship Thailand, brought to you by RC Racing TV in association with PROTOform, Contact Racing Tyres and Serpent Model Racing Cars. But Takahiro Teruchi in car 4, laying down a 39.10.5. So now we have got out of that area of the false times before the pit stops, and Teruchi is not massively fast. Mean V is the next person to get a proper time again. He's at a 14.974 fastest lap and just on a 15.1. And Mean V is on for a pretty impressive time. So it is, Sahashi picks up the lead with 39.10.4. 39.10.4 to Richard. These are predicted times. They've currently got another 4 minutes to go. Alexander Hagberg now has the fastest time. Let's they go through, so wait for Mean V, see what happens to Mean V. Can he pick up a decent time? I think he's going to shuffle out what happened with his pit stop, takes 3 or 4 laps. And Mean V now is on for a 39.10 flat. He's on for an FTD. Let's see if we can fit Mean V in car 1. That's the man who is absolutely setting the track alight. Now we've gone through this. He comes now over the loop, under start finish. He's chasing down Hagberg. Hagberg is ahead of him on the track, and started ahead of him, so that is the distance between the two is just the stagger. And those are 1st and 2nd with a few minutes to go. But it's Hagberg it's Mean V from Hagberg. In beside it, Fukada is in 2nd, and they're all on. Verjak and Fukada are on for top 4 places. Verjak is on for FTD at the moment. So at the moment, the FTD would go to Verjak with 1 heat to go and a prediction of 4 guys to make 40 from Matsushi Hara. Let's see what happens. No one's looking at 40 here. Mean Verjak from Fukada, Hagberg in 3rd. I mean, it must be a very difficult move for Hagberg to let him through, and I can't think he's going to do it. In fact, he's slightly stretching the lead, or his perceivedly, he's obviously on the timing, he's slightly behind. But the actual man who's splitting these two is Fukada in the car 5. So let's see if we can have a brief look at Fukada in car 5, who is the other man who might pick up pole. There he is. He's going down to the end. Fukada now about to go round the sweeper at the end of the straight, down the loop. He's going with a tricky left-hand turn, up through the touring car turn, and now he's over start-finish, the white car, over start-finish, and into the loop there. So Fukada running in second, just a few hundredths of a second behind the leader, who is Mean V. In fact, the distance now is 0.4 of a second in prediction. In reality, it's also about 0.4 of a second. 15.2, 15.3 last time round, Verjak and Fukada. Hagberg 15.3 as well. 102.9. All the top three, the top three are all doing times good enough to have made the overall top 4 positions. Mean V's dropped down, I think, to 3rd overall. But we have one more heat to go. But it is, so currently it's Fukada now who gets the time. So Fukada is ahead of Verjak. Fukada, Verjak, Hagberg, Beto Sprato, Sahashi, Tarucci, Moore down in 7th. He's no improvement here. He's going to have to run through from the semi-finals. Verjak. Really, really fast time to get down Monopon Loras, and he's only on 39.10.8, which is massively quick. The track really is super fast. Mean V and Fukada are absolutely swapping potential fastest times. It's just checked, they are actually now predicted to the 1,000th to be the same. So let's see if we can now move back to the battle between Mean V and Alexander Hagberg that is coming into the infield now. They both got a car to lap. I think it's Longrose and Mean V and Hagberg are nose to tail as they come now round the inner loop, down below our camera position. Now Hagberg, he's not going to want to let him through because he'll lose too much time. But he probably should. But there's less than a minute to go. And I think Mean V will be starting thinking about blocking. I don't think the guy in front of them's helping either. And that's heads up driving from 4. He stops. No, he's broken. 4 hasn't stopped. He's broken. Car 4 dies with a few seconds to go, and that's the end of Tarucci. It looked like he was moving over, but it's left that Mean Verjak and Fukada are absolutely neck and neck. They are 7,000 seconds apart. Biagio has finished with a 39.10.4. Fukada has finished with a 39.10.28. Hagberg is in 3rd, and that's it. Mean V takes it. 39.10.2.8. Fukada 39.2.8 slower. Hagberg 39.10.37. But the end result is he's gone faster, but you have to say not fast enough because he's going to move into second. He's many positions, but there's more people to come through. Picked up 2 seconds from yesterday's performance. Mean V, that was a very hard 10-minute race.
Yeah, two mistakes, the traction roll. So I hope to 40 wrap, but mistake. Yep.
I think you're currently in 3rd overall, but there's a very fast heat to go, so the top 4 is looking a bit wobbly.
Yeah, I hope so.
Thanks, Mean. So there we go. We have one more heat to go. We currently have still Teemu Leinu in pole with a 39.10.1.5. But we have the fastest 10 drivers in practice, not the fastest in the race so far, the fastest 10 drivers in the practice sessions, revving themselves up for what is going to be a final 10 minutes of action. First of all, we have a 3-minute engine warming, tyre warming, driver warming session. And then we get to the main action of the day. So who is it who has a chance of taking this the top spot? And the answer to those is, in car 1, it's Gilles Groscamp. Car 2 is Dario Balestri. Car 3 is Teemu Leinu. Car 4, that's Sushihara. Car 5 is Shavit S. Car 6 is Surakan C. Car 7, Dirk Wisniewski. Car 8, Mark Green. Car 9, Robert Peach. And car 10 is Francesco Tironi. So we're just changing batteries, don't worry, the pit shop will disappear. Okay, now, so we have this warm-up session, and then 10 drivers will take on the world. Well, perhaps not the world, but each other for the attempt and the trial as we now look at warm-up. Once again, the circuit in shade, so they are getting absolutely the best conditions as Robert Pietsch rolls in front of us. A bit of an arty shot there by Matt, lets the cars run through. Mean V in the HK and the KM racing machine. I think I called it a Mugen, I do apologise. People are joining me to the output. There's Teemu Leino in the corner. First one down. Currently holding pole. Groskamp, favourite before the race, probably still the favourite now. So, pick up cars. It's all right making a mistake now as long as they don't damage the car because it doesn't count. Cars beginning to be pulled into the area, beginning to move themselves in the area. The 3 minutes ticking away. What will happen in the next 11 minutes? Will we have a new pole man? Can Leino hang on to it? Will Mean V actually get knocked out? Don't forget, it's 1 Groskamp, 2 Balestri, 3 Leino, 4 Hara, 5 Chavit S, 6 Surakan C, 7 Dirk Wisniewski, 8th Mark Green, 9 is Robert Pietsch, and 10 Fettuccioni. And any one of those drivers could make the top 4, and very definitely 6 of them have got a very, very good chance. They're all waiting to go. We're going to go from 10 to 1, so we're going to start by following number 9, which is Robert Pietsch, who is the reigning 1/8 world champion and the former 1/10 IC European champion, having all sorts of struggles with setup, not enjoying it at all. Not enjoying it at all. So let's see whether he can get the car. He doesn't like the car at the start. It's twitchy under additive. Let's see whether he's managed to calm the car down for this first couple of laps. As everyone's underway, Groskamp bringing up the rear of the 10 cars. Pietsch not really gaining or losing on the cars around him, but there's cars behind him who are quicker. Looking tentative as he went down through the outer kink. Dives in, takes it tight round the bottom loop. Now the tricky left before he sprints to the kink, the touring car turn. That's better. He's been biting 3 or 4 times at that one. We have a retirement already. One of the yellow cars has given up. I think that may be Tironi. In fact, I think I'm sure it is. So Tironi's out already as the car 10. Pietsch losing time to the man behind him, who is Mark Green. So Green picking up some time on Pietsch already. The Serpent driver gaining on his long-time nemesis, Pietsch. And in fact, I'd say everyone's clear. 7, Wisniewski, another European, and 6 and 5. And they're all moving out. And certainly, car 3 of Leino has gained on Hara in this first session. Groskamp, by comparison, seems to be dragging slightly. So I would say that probably at the moment, we're looking for top speed. We look at Mark Green in the Serpent going around the corner. They're all very, very even. Tironi's got going again. But certainly, Dario Balestri has been caught by Groskamp. So they're all moving up as we look at Green. And we're going to drop one back now to Dirk Wisniewski, who's just behind Green, the runner-up of the 2011 European Championship. All of them are in a train, but it is subtle gains. And certainly at this point, I think we have seen that Hara is all over the back of Leino. So let's pick that one up now beneath you, Matt. Hara and Leino. Leino car 3 at the end of the straight. The bright orange preferred coloration of Hara. He's been gaining on Leino. Remember, Leino would have started ahead of him, so he's actually had to let him go. So Leino, a good couple of seconds ahead of Hara. The HB team letting her down. Hara thinks he can make 40. Oh, a bit of oversteer there from and Leino's got 2 problems there. He has some problems again. Though Leino very back up the corner. He's not happy with the car. He's waggling at the car 3. Yeah, he's got a problem and it's gone. Leino has a problem. And there we go. In front of your very eyes, Leino suddenly started picking up snap oversteer. He's let Hara get back through, but at the end of that, the upshot is that the 2 HB drivers are letting other people go faster. But who that is, we're going to find out as I nip down now to have a look at what the timing screen is telling me. I think it's telling me that Teemu Leino is not going to improve his best time. So he's going to have to hope that 301.5 can stay. Groskamp didn't seem to start well. Dark Horse, Dario Balestri, he's still rolling round. But let's see where we are on the timing screen. Very exciting, isn't it? On the timing screen after 3 minutes. And it's Hara who's leading. Groskamp second, Balestri third, Chavit S is in fourth. All of them on for fast 40s before the pit stops. Leino down in 5th. Wisniewski hopping between 4th and 7th. So our leader is Groskamp. 10-9. So let's see if we can find car 1. The Dutchman now living in Bangkok. car one of Gilles Groskamp. As he goes round now, right behind Balestri, under timing and scoring. Those two, Balestri currently in second or third, but he needs to let Groskamp go. He needs to get the call from the race control, and he has let him go. So Balestri sacrifices for now. Groskamp absolutely cruising along now. If he can keep this going, and it's a big if for another 7 minutes, Groskamp is going to be able to win. And now already Balestri can find it easier to sit on Gilles' coattails. Hara ahead of them. He's benefited. Linu, who was very, very quick, had this problem. In fact, Linu now has got back past Hara again. So that temporary issue is gone. And I think Linu or Hara made a mistake, because Linu now is back on for fastest time of the day again. So he had that wobbly period for a lap and a half, lost a couple of seconds. Suddenly, he's back on and cruising. He has a forecasted time of 10:01. Massively faster than anyone else. I think that's going to change in a second. I think the forecast is a little bit aggressive. But Linu absolutely flying. Hara in second, Groskamp overall pitched in third, Chavit S in fourth, Mark Green in fifth. And now moving up to third, it's Chavit S. Chavit S in car number 5. The number 5 of Chavit is pushing forward and putting in a great performance local driver. There he is, going underneath our camera right now with the white nose and the yellow tail. This is not a massively fast round, but it is, so apart from Linu, who's absolutely creaming along. 10:05, 10:06 prediction, just eased back slightly from a couple of really quick laps he put in. So it's Linu, Hara, Groskamp, Green, Balestri, and Chavit S has dropped down a little bit after an early start. We are 4:25 gone. Linu from Groskamp, in absolute time, Linu is something like 9 tenths ahead of Groskamp now. Slightly faster. It's oscillating with the prediction as they go. On the road, Linu's ahead. In predicted time, it's Groskamp, and they swap again. Balestri now back into a predicted third place, 5 seconds slower. Mark Green still in predicted fourth. Robert Peach, a good one, fifth, and he should get faster. Hara dropping away. And it looks like Hara might well now at this point miss out on everything. So, having got past Balestri, it seems that still it is following through Groskamp and the co. So, we go through the pit stops. Let's go. It's Groskamp now leading 1 and 6. We're flying away. Mark Green coming through. Let's see if we can pick up Linu, who's suddenly got the car back working. Underneath you, Matt, the white car is Teemu Linu. And he now needs to start pushing hard in this second half of the race. It's Groskamp from Linu. It's still 7 tenths of a second ahead in absolute time as Linu. The prediction is showing Linu ahead, but it's oscillating. They've been in for their stops. The times are all bent out of shape. We don't know who's where. But it says Groskamp, Linu, Hara, Sarakan C, Chavit, Balestri, Mark Green, Pietch, Wisniewski and Tironi. I think Tironi will be last. Peach has also got a problem now. Peach is out, and he's going to have a difficult day on Saturday qualifying through the finals. So a disaster for Pietch. Bad luck, he has not had the run again at a 1/10 touring car event, similar to Italy. But Linu and Groskamp are swapping fastest times. Mark Green now is suddenly showing, but that's more because of the way the time has gone. So Teemu Linu, prediction 40, 10, 10, 8.56. Still waiting for Groskamp's prediction. Hara is predicted 39, 10 flat. Balestri 10.309. But in a second we'll get Gilles Groskamp moving into the 40s as well. So we have 3, not 4 for 40. It's Linu 40-10-10. Groskamp 40-10-12 prediction. Hara 40-10-14. Let's see if we can pick up Hara as he tries to catch up those few seconds in the bright orange car as he goes now down the main straight. He's got a car in front of him. That's Hara, his home track, much as it is Groskamp. Linu the interloper, but he has of course test here, and he has got Hara setting up his car for him. Car 4. He's got to get past car 6 first. He's going to hold him up. The second half of the race. How long is it to go? The answer is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Linu, Groskamp, Hara, 1, 2, 3, all on 40 pace. Drifting slowly back. It's a 40-10-12 for Linu, a 40-10-13 for Groskamp. Now it's 39 flat for Hara. But all 3 of those are in the top 4 with Mean V, and all 3 of those will stay in the top 4 with Mean V. there's a possibility that Chavit Singh or Dario could take that 4th place. But extra, Mark Green going well but not well enough. Linu, another lap completed. He is now about a second ahead on the road with 2 minutes to go. Groskamp is in second, and let's see now if we can pick out the local boy Gilles Groskamp as he attempts to close down the gap on Teemu Linu. Linu started about 2 cars ahead of him, so he won't have seen him. He's just fighting a phantom time. He's not fighting a driver as you would do in a race. Where is that familiar car? Groskamp now going over start-finish. Coming through the inner loop, and he'll be going under the bottom corner before he goes to the start-finish kick. A little bit tentative there, but still looks smooth. But is it quick? And more importantly, is it quicker than Linu? Linu, though, still currently predicted for a fastest time. He's actually got a couple of seconds. Linu getting quicker. Groskamp, in comparison, getting slower, but still very fast. Hara not doing the 40 he promises, but he's doing a 39.10 flat. Good enough for pole. If it hadn't been for the 2 guys in front of him, who are also good enough for pole, and therefore polier than he was. And we have just 1 minute 17 to go. Linu has a real-time lead of 1.8 seconds over Gilles Groskamp. Groskamp has a lead of 2 seconds over Hara. It means now they keep going, it's not going to change. It's just one mistake will change it either way. Hara has just done his fastest lap for many a time. Could have 0.2 of a second on Linu, 1/10 on Groskamp, but he still hasn't quite clicked the 40-lap mark. Also important to note is that Chavit Singh, I'm not sure whether he's going to pick up 4th overall, possibly not. Mark Green is doing a fantastic run in 5th. So it's Linu, Groskamp, Hara. The distance is 1.7 seconds that Linu is ahead, not only on the track, but in reality. 35 seconds to go. Let's see if we pick up Teemu Linu. Linu looks like he's the man who's going to take this home with a pole-winning run. The white car, the number 3 car, the hot bodies R10 of the Finn, the former European electric touring car champion. And there he goes underneath you now, Matt. He has a lap and a half to go, and it looks like Teemu may indeed pick up the pole position from Gilles in second. Few seconds left. Hara in third. Chavit S, I think, is not sure whether he's going to actually be on the 4th or not. Mark Green finishes with 39.10.4. Hara just misses 40, 39.10.2. Good enough for third. Chavit Singh, 33.77. It's now Groskamp, or is it Linu? But it's going to be Linu if he gets over this line. 40.10, 11.4. Fastest time drive. Teemu Linu, Groskamp second. 1, 2, Groskamp. 3 is Hara. 4th place is our friend and yours. Hara's third. I think 4th is Mean V. I'm not sure about the 4th place. 1, 2, 3 is Linu, Groskamp, and Hara is third. Well, that was a remarkable bit of qualifying, remarkable bit of racing. Very, very close for everybody involved. Hot bodies taking the congratulations of everyone. Let's see if we can gain a word with Teemu. We follow the man. And we'll gain get our new, our man who retained pole by going fast. He's taking the congratulations of all and sundry. I'm not sure where all and sundry live. A big hug from the team boss. The victor, the spoiled. I'm just taking his flip-flop off, which is never popular. So trod on the foot of the man who's taken pole, which I think is my claim to fame at the moment. And let's see if we can have a little bit of a chat here. So here we are, and there we go. So Teemu, well, many congratulations. That was another pole run, and when it really counted, you just found a lot of speed.
Yeah, now the car is working really good, they're well balanced, so it was pretty easy to drive. So only what I was worried was the fuel mileage, because I need to make one extra lap, and my tank was always empty in 39 lap run, so I was kind of trying to save little fuel for the extra lap.
About 3 minutes in, we saw you have a problem. You seemed to have almost like you were thinking you had an oversteer issue, and Hara got back past you again. What happened there?
Just overdrive the car, because the car has so much steering that if I use full lock, it just can almost spin around. So you need to drive kind of carefully, and I normally drive pretty aggressive, so.
So you've now got a day off, but now we move into a final. You have a practice in an hour's final. I mean, how different will the car be that starts the hour final than the car that's just taken off the track here?
I will use the same setup. Actually my tires are pretty good for final, so of course everybody have to change the tire, I guess. I haven't raced the final here. The locals have a for sure advantage because they have raced here finals and they know the tire wear, but the track is so much different now that I don't know. We will see.
How are you going to assess the tyre wear? Because it might be a one-stop or a two-stop. Is it just like go out and run in the half-hour, happy hour, you get practice and see how much it is?
Actually, I think you must be kind of lucky also, because if it's like completely sunny, you need a different strategy, and if it's like happy hour, you need a different strategy. So it's kind of hard to say.
Team, well done. You've been the class and the speed of the field all weekend. Congratulations on pole, and good luck for Saturday, and enjoy your day off.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, that is the end of our broadcast for today, and we'll be back tomorrow, and we're back at 11 o'clock local time. We're starting, I think, is it the 64th finals we're starting with? Don't know. There's a couple of finals, very low finals before. Hang on a second. Before we go, Sushi, come here. Now, Sushi, you've let me down.
Yeah.
You said you were going to do 40 laps.
Yeah, I think it's kind of worst starting grid because the fastest is kind of behind. So I really focus on the first 3 laps. But my car is still a little understeer, and then Timu have a little bit faster. So I let him go and try to follow him, but he really fast. So I try to save, keep my pace. And I think it's the first 5 minutes, I think a little bit off pace. But after 5 minutes pace, I think it's a little bit catch up. So I'm really confident for final.
Final, very different. It's now a race. How do you approach that? What's different? What's the same?
I think it's the biggest point is, I think, it's tire diameter. What tire diameter start? I think we're going to change to only one time, the chain tire for the pit. But I think it's still somebody do it 2 times. But we can test Saturday for top 4 practice. So we tried to whole bunch of things there.
Anthony, thanks for talking to us. Well done. 3rd place. Not shabby. 1st or 4th. It's all the same, really, isn't it? Yeah. But you don't get the big trophy. Right. Thanks indeed, Sushi. So that is indeed all for today. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock local time, which I think is 4 o'clock in the morning in the UK, 5 o'clock in the morning in Europe, for coverage of the 164 finals. Then we've got a bit of a break, and then we have coverage of the 132 and the 116. So all we're moving cameras. We're going to absolutely tire poor old Matt out. But thank you for watching, and we will see you all tomorrow on the